चालू कर दो। देखते हैं।
वैसे मेरी इंटरवेंशन की जरूरत नहीं है, तुम एक बार चालू हो जाए तो यूट्यूब कैन जस्ट टेक इट अप। मुझे लगा कि कोई कुछ बोल नहीं रहा, इसलिए मैंने बोलना चालू किया था।
सेटिंग्स वगैरह अलग अलग है, इसलिए दिक्कत आ रहा होगा। लेटेंसी वगैरह पूरा अलग है क्राउन चैंपियन के हिसाब से। हाँ, अभी इधर क्राउन
हमारा
के भी
अभी
बुला
स्टार्ट
रहे
हुआ
हैं।
ना।
बाय द वे ट्वाइलाइट, यहाँ पे बहुत अच्छी बात है। क्राउन का स्ट्रीम क्या हुआ?
अरे मैं इधर करूँ कि वो करूँ, पहले वो बता। उधर जा रहा हूँ तो इधर बुला रहे हैं, इधर जा रहा हूँ
पूछ
तो
रही हूँ
उधर
मैं,
बुला रहे हैं।
पूछ रही हूँ मैं, क्योंकि मेरे को मैसेज आ रहा है।
वही हर्ष भी मुझे बुला रहा है बार बार। अभी ये स्ट्रीम का देखूं कि क्या करूं, वो बता।
तूने स्ट्रीम की जनरेट कर दिया, उसको चालू करने दे फिर से। गाइस
देखो,
ट्वाइलाइट
हो
को
गया हो
मैसेज
गया
करो।
हो गया, चालू हो गया, स्ट्रीम हो गया। स्ट्रीम चालू हो गया। चलो करो तुम लोग, स्ट्रीम चालू हो गया।
माइक ऑन है। And I wonder, are we audible? So I guess this calls for check with the technical team. And while I confirm the check whether we are audible or not, guys, please do comment if we are audible. So until then, Peachy, what do you think about what is going on in this match? Is this exciting? Is this going fine?
Definitely, the first match of the day already going off with one of the top squads in India, team in it to win it right there. One of the known squads in India, to be honest. So, yep, we know that they are going to be the one creating a rampage into the land of Dawn. But look at esports making some noise as well. Look at them. So far, not much into their hands. One for one trade, it's going good.
Exactly. Make some noise because we are live right now and I've got the confirmation. So, Sayumi, what do you have to say about this?
Um, yep, as Vici has said that right now that there's not much kind of team fight. Oh, that's a nice flicker coming from Bruno. He did survive with that flicker, and yes, it's a one versus one trade right now. And even the goal lead is not that much kind of difference. Maybe yet a 1K goal lead coming from the team. You need to win it, and we're gonna see that on the bot lane.
Okay, both of the teams looking quite strong so far. One kill into the hands of Bruno as well. This is not looking good. But again, into the other side, we are seeing the Matilda into the back line trying to get up the guiding wings. Okay, there we go. The Eternal Guard giving up the 3-man knockup. Two first for you. Dust gets a kill right there. And they all back off now.
Yep, Louis is really low right now. Okay, here comes the OG connected to two people of them gonna be taking
Oh,
off Nitsuna as well as Nathan, no, no one over there. Oh my
yep.
god.
Not much, not much. Look at them. I'm still surprised to see actually Alucard onto the EXP lane, but the bot lane, the tensions are still there. The Bruno trying to attack the Belleric so hard. He is just trying to make sure that they are getting those kills. But again, the gold shield already broken off onto the bot lane.
Yes, exactly, exactly. But no, I mean, like from the team, we need to win. They have a more upper hand score right now. That's gonna be a 6 kill. And Fredrin already got the little. He's trying to invade the purple buff from the team. Luca
Oh,
is good. Will he be able to take off? Ooh.
oh, the fracture does the get missed. The certainly will come into play with the guiding winds. Look at that, another Eternal Guard right there into the land of Dawn, the yin and yang combo. Okay, okay, looking quite strong so far, but not much. Look at them. They are still moving around. Yep, the diversion play already there, directly making sure that they are going inside the turtle into their hands.
Yeah, exactly. And is it gonna be a free turtle for the team? We need to win, but no, Nolan is there. He's trying to, with the Freighter and the Retribution. But yes, Team in it to
Oh,
win it. Oh my God,
but
Alucard on the EXP.
nah, Alucard ain't surviving that. Alucard will be taken down under the hands of Louis, but the Nolan stands into the trap of Yin and Yang coming in from the Louis will be taken down as well. Not a trade under the hands of Team Luca Esports. Now, Team okay. Diversion play along with the circling eagle coming onto the play. Look at that into the middle lane. Not much, but they are trying to get up
Oh.
the turret so far. But the SOD does not connect there. Into the from the Moscow. Not much, but yep, they were unsuccessful taking down that mid turret.
Yes, exactly. I mean, like PG, we have seen that MC Swift stage that Bruno is really onto the most pickup heroes right now, and even in this tournament, we're gonna say that Bruno is everywhere. Either he get banned
Oh,
or the pick with the after the items buff, and they're gonna be taken
that's
out
true.
Nolan over there again.
Nolan, he's on a deficit. When you're playing on Nolan, you're supposed to get a farm, trying to make sure that you're snowballing their early game, but this is not into their hands. Now, Alucard, on to the other hand, he has been just farming up those lanes, trying to make sure that he is pushing down, but no skirmish so far. On to the other hand, team in it to win it, they are solely focused onto that neutral objective. Look at them going in. Will they be successful? Or, Fredrin on to the other hand tries to get a kill, but it will be the Bruno taking the kill now. Yin and Yang combo directly into the face of Belric. Not much, but yep, the Eternal Guard will be melted down. This is quite big given the fact that Fredrin is trying to jump in, but he is tanking so much damage coming in from the Fredrin as well. Okay,
Oh
Alucard
my
jumps in.
God.
Will he be getting the prison? No, okay, he does get it, but in that manner he would be taken down the Fredrin as well. Now Bruno already dead along with the Fredrin as well. They need to survive or they need to back off, and Team Minute to win it, deciding to back off. Now they're looking quite low, but Alucard, another kill into their hands. But Louis looking in a very bad position. The AOG does connect onto the Belarus, but not much. But the Moscow does come in handy into that situation now.
Yes, exactly. I thought Louis gonna be taken down over there, but yet he managed to survive. And Gato is giving the support coming from him. Did really good. AOG did save him from over there. But we're gonna say that Nolan, he has been losing
Uh,
his buff since early game till mid late game. Right now, you know, I think this match is going to be a one-sided match, but we're gonna see that team, Luca Esports, they've been trying their best, as well as Alucard is been getting some of his items with the vengeance. It will be really hard for the mid lane or the goal lane to catch him off easily at this point in the late game.
That is true. And looking at the items right now, Bruno with three of his core items already into the hands. Now the Moscow is on a deficit. He is lacking those Holy Trinity build as well. Oh, but wait a minute, diversion play coming into the hand. He's on to the top
Oh,
lane. Alucard will be deleted right there. So much damage into the hands of team in the 2 minute. Look at them. They are trying to go in for more, but the Rat of Dryad might come in. Okay, he's just holding it out. The Rat of Dryad connecting onto the 2 person. Now Beleric along with the Vengeance will be taking some damage coming up, but this damage will be helping him to move outside as well. Look at them, they are all dispersed right now, and the Lord will be coming up very soon.
yes, exactly. That's true. But we're gonna see that Nolan is trying his best to take off the top boat turret, and he will be leaving over there. But we're gonna see that the Lord has been came on over here and gonna be losing the inhibitor turret at this point. Okay, Eternal God has been pop up.
Yep, look at them. The internals are coming onto the play, but the Bruno too fast for you. Look at him, they're making sure that they are taking down a beating. Oh,
Oh
the
my
apprentice
God!
what? Oh my god! One bonk into the hand into the head of Vexana will be taken down, but in that process, Alucard gets 2 kills. Now they are trying to get for more to the
Oh,
Moscow. Okay, Moscow will be taken down 3-4-2. Trade now Bruno. He's all alone. He's all alone. He might be able to pop up some damage as well. But one hit away, Nolan will be
Oh
taken down
my
into the Ember too
god.
fast because the minions are already in. Look at that. Bruno locked in onto the base. 50% of the HP already down. The deadly grasp along with the onto him, but not much. But will they be able to survive? Though, look at them. They are trying so hard to making sure that they are trying to get it, but the Gatulkacha in that process will be taken down. Now Flicker already used up in from Bruno as well. Bruno is safe for now.
Yes, exactly. Oh my God, Bruno volley shot is really hitting some kind of enough damage to pick them off easily at this point in the late game. And Team Innitu, we need the have been upper hand onto the goal lead right now, even the KDA. So right now, I think Team Luca Esports they need to play safe at this point because they do have the late game hero, which gonna be the Moskov as well as Alucard and Vecna.
That is true. That is true.
Okay.
Moscow has been dealing some damage along with Alucard as well, but the Alucard will be taken down. Ain't no way they are just playing around. Okay, Nolan onto the chopping board as well. Will he be taken down again and
Oh,
combo onto him? But he does manage to escape. But the circling eagle right onto his face. It will be the Fredrin taken down. Now look at them. They are still dealing so much damage. The Fredrin tanking up so much damage, but will they be able to deal something though in that process? Yin and Yang combo directly onto the face
oh
of
my
yep.
God.
Yep, look at
The
that. The
Freddy
minions are
episode
in, the
Ray was
base is exposed.
really onto the point, and I think this will be the end for the team. Luca Esports and yes, team, you need to win it. They got the snowball into the early game, even on the late game also. But yes, team Luca Esports, they played really good. What do you think about this? Especially Alucard.
Yep, that is true. That is true. So much damage right into the hands of the in it to win it. They really capitalize the pick of that Louis, making sure that the Louis is always there to just give some damage.
Yep, exactly. Team we need to have a more communication. I mean, like in this match, because and as well as their beats are really good right now on point. They got Matilda, they got Louis, they got Bruno, they got Fredrin as well as Galtok. They all AOG did really connect to every member of them in the team fight. He didn't miss the AOG over onto the Natalia. So yes, we're gonna see that Bruno, his damage, turret damage is really high right now. That's gonna be an 89% with the 39 hero damage. That's
Yep.
insane coming from the team in need to win too fast for you. Oh my god.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, with that, the elimination round is up, so that team in it to win it are proceeding towards that the other round. Now I'm excited to see what they will be having. But good luck to Luca Esports as well. We'll be holding out season 2 very very soon. So stay tuned, guys.
हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भा
Who is our streamer? Hello, hello, Mobile Legends edited players. Welcome back to the another match of a
Who
day
said there are no
between the
shortcuts in
team
life?
Immortal
I
Esports
literally
on the
invented
blue
one.
side versus Hello Kitty Gain onto the red side. And here I'm Sayumi on a caster deck. We have the most beautiful woman with me, and that's gonna be a Peachy. Hi, Peachy.
Hello, Sayumi. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MLOS Season 1. Now we are back again with the second game of the day. Look at that. Cecilian getting banned, Saber getting banned. Okay, okay. What our team Immortals Esports cooking actually. I'm quite skeptical about their bans so far. That Saber not looking good, but okay, maybe this could be an homework ban as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. That saber band that's uncommon right now. But if you're going for the asset, if you're going for the dive heroes like Hayabusa, Link, Fanny, then you don't want to face saber in the opponent. So I think Team Immortal Esports they're going for the dive heroes like Fanny, Hayabusa, Ling, or others, damage heroes at this point. But we're gonna see that the decision has been banned coming from them, and as I have said, the lane has been picked off right now from the Team Immortal Esports. What do you think about this?
Yep, look at that. The Matilda coming onto the play. Maybe we will be seeing a Saber as well. And given the fact that Saber could be a very good pick against a Link, so I want to see that coming in. But let's just see what team Hello Kitty gang are cooking up since the Matilda is already locked and one more hero yet to be taken.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, Matilda is really OP right now, especially even in the crucial team fight. Her guiding wings with the flash of forces gives enough shield and heal to the teammates. So you don't want to either ban at this point if the opponent didn't pick the first, so you need to grab that opportunity. And it's gonna be a job pick off here over here from the team Immortal Esports.
Oh, yep, maybe, maybe not, but look at that. Beatrix may be logged in as well. Again, Bruno. Oh, Bruno is banned. Hello Kitty Gang, they are not opening up any Bruno today. We did see this trend into the M6 matches and even at our Mobile Legends or Odisha series as well, where the Bruno is picked up and the team which picks up a Bruno did win it up, in the last match as well when in it to win it picks up a Bruno and they win it. So yep, that's the case right here with the Bruno. But moving ahead, the Chow and to the Beatrix. Now so much damage potential onto the side of team Immortal Esports.
Yeah, so that's true. Oh my god, and we're gonna say that they have got Hilda. Team Immortal Esports, they're not bad in those kind of meta. I mean, like they're leaving the meta out right now in the ban section. But we're gonna see that Team Hello Kitty game. They know which heroes is good right now at this point, and yep, they have been taken off Hilda over here. Hilda is really annoying once he go for the roamer or ESPO, so he can easily evade the lane buff at this point. Gonna be annoying, gonna be really hard for the team Immortal Esports to face him off at this point. Let's see what they're going to, you know, pick off at this point to counter Hilda.
Okay, okay. The counter for an Hilda, I would really would like to see something like an Edith probably, or maybe a burst hero coming onto the EXP lane. Even the Phoebes could have been a very good choice given here. It could go in for the front liner, but if the Chow is onto the EXP lane, this is gonna get quite tricky because you know that the Chow is going to jump in with a Way of Dragon, and there will be people around, Team Hello Kitty gang already there waiting it out, making sure that they are pouncing onto the Chow. So that's the situation that the Chow has to wait it out. But let's just see. Since we are into the second phase of the ban section now, the bannings are looking quite great.
Yeah, like we're gonna see that Team Hello Kitty game. They know which heroes to ban, which heroes to pick right now. There have been banned lots of meta heroes at this point, and even picking the meta that has been open right now. But we're gonna see that Team Immortal Esports they are going for the last ban at this point. Will they
I am
ban
the
the?
moonlight that breaks
Ooh, is
through
it
the
gonna be
darkness.
Mia? Mia has been nerfed recently, but still, the items. Are not nerfed. So once you build up the items, and if you get the snowball or support in the early game, Mia can easily dominate in the late game. So what do you think about this?
Oh, that's true. That's true. The Mia domination onto the late game is quite
Magic is my
annoying. And
life.
if you
The
have
game is
someone onto the
ticking.
burst, burst mage or maybe a marksman waiting it out who could just burst the Mia in, so that could be one of the counters. But since it is banned, no more Mia now. We are moving towards that picking face habit getting picked onto the side of Team Hello Kitty gang. Now they might go in for a Ruby onto the EX.
Oh my God, is it gonna be an Angela over here aside from the team Immortal Esports? Angela is really good. She can go for mid lane or she can go for Rom, but we're gonna see that Joe is going for the Rom pickoff at this point, or is it gonna be an EXP? He's a versatile hero, and he can go any lane.
Rise, flames,
Oh,
rise.
That is
that's
true.
gonna be an
The game is
unexpected pick
ticking.
coming from the team Immortal. The Valier with the Valerie, the combination in the team fight is really hard for the team Hello Kitty game to counter them easily in the team fight.
That is true. That is true. Again, the bands are already there, the picks are already there. Look at that, the Valir coming onto the play, and one last hero, the jungler from the side of Team Hello Kitty gang. Will it be a Lancelot? Will it be a Hayabusa? I still want to see that Alpha coming onto the play, but no Alpha, but this will be an Hayabusa. Now that's there we go. Look at them, they are just moving around.
Yes, exactly. Well, both of the things, the drafts are really pretty good right now. They do have the CC, they do have the early game damage heroes, they do have the late game hero damage. And like BG, what do you think? Which draft is better in upper hand right now?
I'm leaning towards the Hello Kitty gang because they are facing
Okay, maybe she's facing some net issue, or am I? Okay, so guys, we're back we're finished with the draft and as well as the band section, and we're gonna be heading into the land of dawn. Guys, let me know in the comment section which team you are rooting for. Team Immortal Esports or Team Hello Kitty Game. This is a knockout match between both of them, so you need to give your best shot to move on to the
Welcome to
round
Mobile
four.
Legends!
And finally, we are
30 seconds
heading
till the
into
enemy
the land
reaches the
of dawn.
battlefield.
And
Smash them!
Team Blue, we do have the
Shields
Immortal
deployed!
Esports, and the Team Red is Hello Kitty game. Oh my god, we're gonna say that it's gonna be a three-man rotation onto the Team Hello Kitty game, trying to help him get his red buff early right now. But we're gonna see that Gladiator is trying to give some kind of vision. Will he be able to take off the purple buff at this point? No, he don't have the pass. There's Valerie. giving a lot of support to Ling over here.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, I'm kind of
Yes,
loading into
Gucci?
the.
Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. So we're gonna see that even onto the mid lane, Valier can deal enough damage in the early game with his first skill. But we're gonna see that okay in the bot lane, it's gonna be a 3-man rotation trying to take off Beatrix. Let's see, is it
Oh.
gonna be a first blood coming from the team from any team? PG, any idea? Ooh,
Oh. Yep, I am there. Look at them. Look at them. Flickers getting used up now. Volley quite low. He will be back and off now. The shift is going towards directly while the Ling is just running under the map. But wait a minute. Look at that. The tempest of
oh
Blade
my
already saved.
God!
Sana will be taken down. First blood already secured. Now Matilda might be the next contender right there. Or will it be the Belleric? Yep, it will be the Belleric going down now. Matilda getting that assist as well now. A 1-for-1, and both the teams are just leading on that.
Yes, exactly. They have already took out, Valorant over there, and even from the team Immortal Esports, they have been took out the mid lane. That's a good trade coming right now. But we're gonna see that it's gonna be its first turtle. Vayton is still onto the level 3. Will they be able to take the turtle at this point without contest? But no, Lane has already got his purple buff, and he will be heading to the turtle.
That is
Oh
true.
my
That is
God,
true. But
let's
Bella,
go!
oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Way of Dragon might come in here. Yeah, the Hayabusa will be taken down now. Ling does get the turtle. They try to go in for more. The Tempest of Blade already into the play as well. Now he does get the turtle and they move away. But in that process, Belleric will be taken down. Okay, okay. I really thought that the Belleric would be safe, but no.
That's a one versus one trade again from both of the teams. But Team Immortal Esports, they already got the kill and they even got the turtle. That lane has been taken off. The retribution was really good, and even from the Team Immortal, the show, the way of Dragon really connects to Haya, and then he got knocked back off. That's the reason he didn't able to use the retribution over the turtle.
Oh, that's true, that's true. But Vexana taking so much damage. Look at that. Yet again, Hayabusa jumps into the Yugi Shadow Kill, and the Shadows does get a
Oh,
kill onto the one member, the core member, the Beatrix. But again, the hunt is on for taking that retribution, that vengeance coming in from Lane. Another kill into his hands, even though he just so much damage into the hands, even though he does not have his core item so far.
yes, exactly. I mean, like both of the teams, they are just trading everything. But finally, we're gonna see the team Immortal Esports. They have a one more kill upper hand than team Hello Kitty Game. But we're gonna say that Hilda is trying to, pick off the minions. But even Joe is given enough vision to against Yoshi Kumar.
That's true. That's true, Sayumi. Now again, the Matilda giving so much support to that marksman. They had it now, but the turtle is up yet again onto the top lane. This time. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, the Tempest of Blade
Oh my
right on
God.
point. Not much, but even the shadows were not on the point from coming in from the Hayabusa as well. Again, wait a minute. Look at them. They go in for the circling eagle as well. They will be taking down the Belleric right there. Vengeance popped with the Wrath of Dryad drop popped up as well. But the Way of Dragon does not connect there quite well. Hayabusa would be the one getting kicked, but this time the retribution into the hands of Hayabusa. He will be taking down the turtle, but in that process, that won the even matchup. Bot lane.
Oh my God. I mean, like. Joe from the team Immortal Esports, he's doing really pretty good, especially given Vision, and even he is just get his way of Dragon against Hayabusa so that the Link can take off the turtle, but he did use the way of Dragon so early, but we're gonna see that on the bot lane.
Oh, the bot line, look at them. It will be only taken down now. Hayabusa does get the kill. We do see a he did not make the sky piercer. Even though he does not have the sky piercer, he's still popping in so much damage. Look at that, 3 kills already into the hands, but the Zaman force dropped as well. The two men
Oh
not
my
coming into
god.
the turn. Oh god, so much damage onto the hands of Pixana as well as the Harrod dominating the bot lane. But the blue buff of lane, it is getting invaded right now into the from the Hayabusa as well. But will Hayabusa be actually
Oh,
successful? Yep, he is successful about that, but he will be taken down in that process. Shutdown secure into the hands of Wali, but will Wali be safe though? He's still trying to survive, and yep, they do survive successfully.
oh my god. I mean, like, Hayabusa, the quad shadow with the Ogisho, the connects two member for the team Immortal Esports. And even though, Lane is doing really pretty good, but, not enough damage in the early game. Hayabusa is onto the 4-2-0 right now. And onto the team Hello Kitty game, the first priority items coming from Vetsana, that's gonna be a glowing one instead of enchanted.
That is true. That is true. The glowing wand would be the one dealing damage right there, and they do need it given the fact they do have a
Yes.
Beleric right there. But how will be taken down, Hilda and the pirate? Look at them, so much damage now. Again, sorry, we look at that. The turtle is up.
The turtle is up. Okay, the Sarlin Eagle coming up right from Matilda. But then best of them. Oh my god, Haya is really low. And yes, the lane has already executed Haya over there. Get him the punishment. The Gladiator just survived with the full HP. And yes, Haya got killed.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Easy turtle for the link as well, but will they be successful? Oh, look at the damage from Harry. He will be zoning out.
Oh my
He's
god.
still being damaged, but Beatrix in that position will be taken down. Bellary would be the next. Yep, Bellary goes down now. Valir into the safe position. I don't understand why Beatrix does have a Sky Piercer given the fact that she could directly go with the Malefic gun, dealing so much damage, but no kill so far. The micro plays coming in from the side of Team Immortal Esports seems a little wanky though.
Oh my god, like BG, you have said that Beatrice's first item priority gonna be a Skybruiser, even though he didn't even got any kinds of kill. He need to
Let's
get
go.
like BOD or another items at this point instead of Skypiercer, and he will be taken off easily over there. Not a good
Yeah,
itemization coming from the Beatrice at this point.
yeah, that's true. But Vexana will be taken down as well. Valerie trying to escape though. He does trying to play into the back line now. The next victim will be
Oh, Haya!
Yep, Yahaya will be taken down as well. Wally trying to be there into the backline. But wait a minute. Harith is kind of cooking something, but no, the Niburu shots will be the one dealing damage right there, making sure that they go off.
Damn, I mean like both of the teams are doing really pretty good right now, but from the team Hello Kitty again, especially the Harriet with the Fatima dealing enough magic damage to pick them off easily in in the team fight. But even from the team Immortal Esports, the Valor, his most priority item is gonna be an ice queen. He already got the glowing one. Finally, he's gonna deal enough damage to poke them off, burst them off easily at this point. Ooh, the heal, the power of wellness gonna be taken out Ballarit over there.
Oh, look at that, look at that. They're trying to still deal some damage now. The Zaman force coming into the play. Beatrix yet again will be taken off. One more member might go in, but it will be the Chow, though Chow does survive. But in that process,
Oh
Waleed is down now.
god.
Chow is keeping in sliver of HP, but no, that is not the case for the Ling as well. Ling just battling it out with 30% of his HP will be taken down. Now the Harith is all farmed up. There is no stopping for that Harith.
That's true, that's true. You had it just skill to inside the base, and the Matilda guiding wing, he just used that to retreat over there. That's really funny, but we're gonna see that it's gonna be a level 1 load. Let's see who will play the Lord at this point. Oh, Beatrix, he did try to manage, but Hayabusa has the retribution.
That's true. That is true. Retribution already there into the lane, and all kill secure into the hands of Harriet. Look at him now. I don't think onto the side of Team Immortal Esports there will be someone waiting it up to take him down. Look at him again. They are cutting those lanes, trying to make sure that they are getting all those neutral objectives in their hands. Team Hello Kitty gang are on a plus point right now. They are taking lot of damage onto their hands as
Oh,
well. A lot of damage, but the link will be taken down right there. Monster kill picked up by the Harriet, but the Lord is already marching up now.
that's true. Harry has already got the snowball right now, and therefore they will be able to take off the inhibitor at this point. But Hayabusa, the quad shadow has been used by Harriet has already taken out the kills over there, and I think this is gonna be the end for the team. Immortal Esports. Yes, like PG, you have said that Harriet is
Victory!
unstoppable right now.
Yep, Harriet all fine. There's no stopping. Even the link couldn't. He will be just at the same, but let's just see what will be the case. Harriet picks up the MVP as well. Look at his damage, 27% of damage. That's the highest damage so far dealt in the whole team. And but Beatrix really should have went in for the malefic gun and along with the BOD. That would have really jump started, but that blade of heptasis really did not work. And for mainly the blade of heptasis is good for that sniper. We did not see that much into the game as well.
Yes, exactly. That's true. Like, if you don't get the, snowball, there is no. I mean, like, you shouldn't have built the sky cursor onto the first priority item. Yeah, okay, Blade of Fantasies, that's okay, but the sky cursor, then that's unacceptable at this point because she didn't even got the early snowball, and yet
Yep.
he got the sky piercer onto the first item.
Yep, that was kind of a mistake coming up, but it's okay. We all learn from a mistake as we are all humans. And with that, team Hello Kitty gang proceeding to round number three. Congratulations to them. I hope they keep on growing. But again, now that was it for the match number two, guys. We'll be taking a short break and we'll be right back. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the MLOS Season 1. You guys are looking at the day 3, round number 2. Now we are coming up strong with the round 2. Two matches already done. We are moving towards the third. Today we do have the Holocaust 1942 versus. Okay, I have to jog up my memory, but I'll do mention the red side as well very, very soon. But with that, I'll be your caster, Peachy, and along with me, I do believe I have Miko. Hello, Miko, how are you?
Hello, Peachy, and yes, I am completely fine. Is this sad? I did not know I was here, but okay.
Oh, okay. Let's have fun in this match as well. These teams have been waiting out to get a victory into their hands and trying to proceed to the round number 3 and going up straight ahead. Look at that. Playing along with a Xborg have been already taken off onto the ban section. Now you know that Xborg is quite, 50-50 ban, not in the meta exactly, but he's quite strong.
Yes, completely. Like, I feel like the last insanity is kind of annoying because, none of the CCs work onto him, and he can just directly jump onto the backlane, especially if he's a XP laner, like the sudden flicker and the change of trajectory. That is completely unpredictable. But I also feel that even like Khalid or someone would have been a better or like more viable ban. But look at that, the red team is actually going off against all the better dive-in heroes, the assassins. I feel like Hello Kitty crew is not really
That is true. Maybe, maybe not, but yep, that would be the case right here. Maybe they will be trying to close off more assassins, maybe a Suyu as well, but let's just see. And another band, the Matilda. We know Matilda with the guiding witch, the circling eagle as well. Too annoying. Just flying around the map, trying to make sure that they are getting up so much the heal and along with shield as well. But this is what I was wanted to get in. This is what I wanted to say. The Bruno. We are not forgetting the Bruno, Miko.
completely. Like, even he was a bit embarrassed today in the BTK match because, Leila won against him with like zero deaths. But I feel like Bruno is still such a good band because he is doing really good in this meta. And look at that, Zushin, like she's getting evergreen right now. Like she's like a permanent citizen of the ban zone. But someone was left neglected, and she is here to take her revenge. And that is the power of wildness coming in from Hilda.
The Immortal One chose to
That is
vanquish the
true. That is
shadows that
true.
plague this
Hilda,
world.
quite strong lady, right there into the front laner. When she's picked into the EXP lane or maybe onto the roam. Again, a very versatile hero that you're talking about. But team, onto the red side, they did open up the Suyu for themselves. They possibly might go lock it, and it would be a very good pickup right here, given the fact that the mages, the marksmen are yet to be picked, and it would be mostly squishy, but the zoning, the invading coming up from the Hilda would be one thing that they need to be aware of. But I am not sure about that tank pick, given the fact that you need a hard CC to stop that Hilda.
Yes, I was actually thinking the same thing because Carmilla is not enough to stop Hilda in her tracks, and an assassin hyper, especially against a Hilda, is gonna have a lot of invade and a lot of nuisance. So all that invades and like Hilda is just gonna be at the buffs, I feel. Now, Halos is another flex pick. Like, this is really hard to determine which is good and which is rare. But I feel like Hylos at the EXP and Hilda at the Roam would be a better choice. Look at that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like the Curse of Blood is gonna get stolen.
Oh god, look at that, look at that. Yep. That is what both of the teams are cooking right now. The Leslie coming onto the play as well. This means that the late game she is going to get quite annoying unless Suyu just reaches up to the back line. Even the Carmilla and along with the picks that they are going to show up, trying to make a way for the Suyu to jump in and try to get it. But let's just see. The Reds are already going ahead with a Lunox. Okay, okay. They just don't want to deal with those tanky heroes. They might pop up with a carry as well, but Lunox would be much more better. So, yep, a very good choice coming in.
While Lunox is definitely a good choice, especially against Hylos and Hilda because she can melt them down with her Chaos Spell. Like this seems to be a comfort pick as well because one of the commentators has already predicted that Plan B team is gonna go for a Lunox pick, and look at that. He was absolutely correct.
That is true. That is true. What a picks coming in from both the sides. Both the sides looking quite strong, but again, the execution part is where where the question mark is. So I am kind of curious to see where these teams stand off. Will this be an one-sided match? Will this go towards like 20 minutes or more than 20 minutes, or this would be just a 30 minutes game? But let's just see what will happen. Now moving towards the draft, the Sicilian, the Gatutkata, Valentina getting banned as well. Okay, okay, something new onto the ban section after a so long. But given the fact that they did ban up a Valentina, they just don't want that, the curse of blood into their hands as well.
That is actually a bit of the fault of the red blue team because they just showed up Valentina. But I'm actually unsure is Leslie a actually good pick here because I'm not sure I like it that much. But at the same time, the Linux is looking good. They have also been Sicilian restricting a bit of the options for the blue team. And what is left? There's a hyper and mage pick left. They have already banned a lot of hypers. And yes, I was thinking there might
Sand
be
rises when I give the
okay.
order.
And Khalid has been banned.
Oh, Khalid, okay. One last van. Oh, they are going up with the Khalid van. Now Khalid coming up with so much AOG damage from his Raging Sandstorm as well. It could be a very good set giver to the team as well. So, yep, they did ban it up. Now, Terizla. They did show up a Terizla, and I would really love to see that Terizla coming onto the play, given the fact that this penalty zone plus the cost of blood will be such a good combo wombo coming up. So, yep, maybe or maybe not, but the Alpha, again, a 50-50 choice onto the
Your
EXP.
team is picking.
Oh, and Alpha, like that is also good, because the Spear of Alpha can also be combined with the Curse of Blood. Although I do suppose that the penalty zone is a more preferable choice, but look at that. Eve is actually an underdog mage. Like, she is actually underestimated, but I'm just really confused what they are trying to do because I don't think I prefer the Faramis right now. Xavier is kind of understandable, but he's gonna like I'll just let them choose. Like just do what you wanna do and then I'll just gonna comment on you.
Yep, yep. Let them pick. Let them pick. We'll come back to it as well. But Anna, one last pick into her hands or his hands. We are yet to see.
Are you ready to go this one
Oh,
fast enough? Your
okay.
team is
Okay,
picking.
look at that Fanny along with Faramis coming
To
on to
live
the
is to
play.
trick the
Team
weaver.
Holocaust 1942 looking quite strong enough. They have a Hilda, they have a Hylos, they have a Fanny, they have a Faramis, they have a Leslie as well. But team the other side they have to make sure that they are countering one more fighter pick. Don't they need a marksman? I would really prefer a Beatrix right there.
Hmm. I do
Oh,
suppose and okay. Well, I'm not really sure I like the overall draft of either of the teams because as I said, I wasn't exactly going for a Faramis thing. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
Faramis' art of Netherrealm is really good, but it
Yeah,
doesn't work with Fanny or Ling like a very high mobility dive in composition because you need to
that's
be
true.
within the radius in order to be affected by the skill. And I just don't see the whole team being benefited by him right now. And well, Hylos at the EXP should be the case because or else they are gonna have some magic damage issues. Well, let's see how the execution goes.
Yup, yup. Right. The execution part is the main part that these teams really need to know about, because this is Mobile Legends 5v5 and only one team is going to advance to that round number 3.
Welcome to
Now, since we
Mobile
are into the loading
Legends!
screen as well, oh, wait a minute, loading
One
screen are
second
already
before the
over
enemy
now.
reaches the
Welcome
battlefield.
to the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. We are resuming back with the third match of the day. This would be another exciting match. So do bring in your friends, do share, like, and subscribe.
Now look at that. Hilda is already going in for the disruptions. As I said, the decision was completely fine going for the room. But she couldn't actually disrupt it because all the love coming in from the red team, they are actually trying to help the jungler be undisturbed. And well, both of them have gotten the buzz. Fanny finally, oh, the defensive flicker coming in from Lunox. That's some resources gone, and the rejuvenate has been popped out as well.
Okay, okay. She is safe for now, but they need to play it out quite safer given the fact that the Fadamis is dealing quite a little damage and it is posing a threat to her. But Hilda, look at Hilda's position right now. She is quite aggressive. She knows that she could be playing that aggressively, but will she be the first blood? Oh, yep, she will be the first blood. Going into the hands of Suyu. The Fanny trying to get a kill. There misses of the steel cables, trying to go back, but yep, that was it just for the first blur right there.
Now, I just saw a good rotation coming in from 1-1 as well, but look at that at the top lane. 1-1 is actually going in, and Cromwell is there. Oh my god, Zio is going in onto Leslie. The tactical grenade as a very good and the defensive flicker as well. The tactical grenade and defensive flicker was such a good combo, and Leslie barely managed to survive. But Fanny is going at the bot lane, and this. My god, the cutthroat and the basic attack finally guaranteeing a kill onto Alpha. Now this is a
That is
match where
true.
we cannot leave any bit, like every moment has some kind of interesting match.
Yep, that's true. That's true. Now, two kills already into the hands of Team Holocaust, 1942. They will be trying to get the turtle as well. Now, Fanny already onto that red buff, the orange buff that they need right now. But both the teams are just swarming around the turtle right now.
Yes, but at the same time, look at that. 1-1 is actually dominating Leslie a lot. And I just feel
Oh,
like the damage coming in. What is
okay,
going on?
okay.
Vengeance has been popped out, the regiment. Oh, the spear of Alpha onto two people.
No, they are, but Tsuyu tries to jump in, but he doesn't get his damage online yet, But wait a minute. Hilda tries to jump in. Look at that. Tsuyu jumps in yet again, but the glorious pathway slowing down four of the heroes right there. Enemy heroes trying to get it, but another vengeance coming up from will be used up as well. Quite early, but Tsuyu gets the Shadow Stampede in, and he will be taken on. He will be punished for that. Then another Netherrealm coming onto the play as well. Another person down, but triple kill into the hands of Suyu. Okay, not the Suyu, but the Fanny. But will they be going in for a maniac though? Close call. But no, this kill will be going into the hands of the high loss.
Oh. And Fanny, that was a good attempt to escape, but at the same time, she just got shut down by the turret. So that was a shutdown to Alpha. And as off screen, Van was so much damage. Like Leslie, that was a really good play because I just feel like Leslie versus 1-1. 1-1 should have the early advantage. But
Yep. Okay. That is true. That is right about that. But again, blue side already dominating it up, and this is what you were talking about, Miko. Look, the
yes.
1-1. 1-1 is all farmed up. There's no stopping to her unless, the team really focuses on the 1-1 this time. But they are setting their eyes onto the turtle now.
Yes, the turtle. Oh, the spear of Alpha onto three people. Look at that. The power of chaos coming in, and the glorious pathway has been used. The run has also been deployed. Fanny is going on a rampage. Oh my god. The double kill, and Hilda is there to support her as well. That is a really good team play coming in from the blue team. And well, now it's just a free turtle for them.
Yep, a free turtle into their hands, but slowly, as Team Holocaust are picking up so much blood into their hands, this quite getting that onto the
Ooh.
one-sided game, but one sliver of HP does escape. But no, that was it for her. The top lane career where she was dominating will be ended right there. Not so much gold would have gone into the hands of Hilda.
Yes, but at the same time, that was a really well played move. All the passive of the lethal shot was used. As well as when Leslie was using the ultimate snipe, she even used a tactical grenade to reposition herself and get another lethal shot damage. And look at that fan. Okay, that was a bit of a bad decision coming in from Fanny. Like I didn't realize that Carmela was really low HP, but she didn't have dived in that much. So that was like just a free death and a kill given to CO.
That's true. That's true. That was just the play that both of the teams are coming up again. But one yet again, creating rampage onto the top lane. There will be Fanny trying to jump it, but will be the Fanny taking down this one yet again. Now they really are focusing onto the Fanny as we mentioned.
Now that is basically because they don't want 1-1 to get fed too much, and at the same time they want
Yeah.
Leslie to get as much assists and kills as they can.
Yep, that is much needed right now, given the fact that these are the marksmen. The Leslie, the Beatrix will be the one carrying up the game when it does get to late game. But I would love to look at the items right now, where both the teams are running up. And am I looking at a War Axe, Fanny?
I do wonder because Warhacks have been doing really good wonders for her, but yes.
Yep.
But the Blade of Heptasis was prioritized first. I think that is kind of owing to the triple kill. And I feel like everyone is doing good. Luna is going in with the arcane shoes, and she has the two malef, like the mana necklace, but she is going for the anti heal right now. I feel like maybe the Sky Crystal would have been a good addition as well, but look at that, the fight is going on strong. Fanny is getting another kill. The killing streak onto Hilda, the double kill by Fanny. The Glorious Pathway has been used, and the triple kill once again. I just feel like, okay, that was a double and triple? No, that was a triple
Yep.
and single kill. 1-1 is the only one who is surviving from the blue team.
Oh, she's going back now. She just has to survive it out. But Fanny did decide to take up a lot of farm from the Suyu. Now, the Suyu, on to the other hand, can does have the ability to snowball the game. But we need to see a very good curse of blood coming up, and also the Lunox giving up a very good. Follow up, but one yet again will be taken down top lane. So much damage now. As soon as we shifted the focus to the one, she has been dying every single minute we have been seeing.
I feel like the caster's curse is too real at this point,
Oh.
so I'm just gonna say that 1-1 is not good against Leslie anymore. Hoping she might at least get one kill, but look at that. Fanny diving in. Alpha has used his alpha charge, but shut down on to Fanny. Even the Netherlands could not save her. The Order of Brilliance has also been used. And the lethal shot is coming in. Ooh, the power of camouflage. But killing spree on to Leslie. The curse of blood linking two people. And one is here, the crossbow of tank in the house. And it's just focused to Hylos. As I don't feel she has enough damage yet to melt down a Hylos.
Oh, yeah. That she does deal damage based on HP. So high loss the Hilda as well will be the one of the contenders right there, right in her face, trying to take them down, but she will be the one taking them down. So that is what I wanted to see. But the red side is are on a deficit right now. They do need so much items. They need the farm as well. But look at them. Look at the skirmish going on in the mid lane already.
The red team is playing defensively, and that is a good decision. Alpha already got the dominance ice as well, but so does Hilda and Hylos as well. Like with Hilda and Hylos on the dominance side, I think 1-1 is not dealing a lot of damage anymore. Also,
Oh,
okay,
one more time.
she has to be alive to deal any kind of damage. So, guys, yes, there's not more damage coming in from 1-1 today.
That's true. That's true. A bad day for one though. She has been taken down. Team Holocaust have been focused onto that Leslie quite a while. We did see like around 5 minutes of the game onto the top lane. So yep, naturally this is going to be that easy lord for them, the easy uncontested lord that you're talking about now. As soon as they take in this lord, we are talking about the level one lord. Oh, but wait a minute, Fanny trying to jump in, but it will be the Leslie taking down the Netherworm coming into the play as well, but it will be the killing spree secured into the hands of High Loss. They go in for more, but will they be successful though? Fanny still creating rampage, will be taken down. The Carmilla with the cutthroat right there.
That is a good play. As we were discussing, the Lord will be marching down from the bottom lane. So, what do you feel like? I think that maybe all the inhibitor turrets will only be the ones alive, and rest of them will be taken down.
That's true. That's true. Now the Lord will be marching up quite soon. I want to see how much inhibitors that team Holocaust could push in as well. Look at them. They are still roaming around the map trying to get a even a lane sync so that they will be creating rampage. The Lord already marching down from the bot lane, almost near that inhibitor. But Team Red are not trying to let them in. But nope, no inhibitor so far will be taken down.
As I said, like inhibitors will be surviving, but rest of the turrets will be going down. So, well, as you mentioned, like Leslie really got the princess treatment at the early, and that is actually helping. Okay, that was another run, and I think that was a bit too hurry. But well, no losses yet, except for 1-1, of course. She just has a bad luck today.
Definitely, definitely a bad luck though. Yet again and again, right on her. Her score already going towards like that 173. But wait a minute, the middle lane will be taken on, and the realm already used up. Fanny will be taken down. It will be the Lunos taking so much damage, but she will be delivering that damage back to Fanny as well. But another killing spree secure into the hands of Leslie. Okay, okay. On to the other hand, Hilda will be down as well, but triple kill secured by Leslie. This might be the final stretch that you guys are looking
Maniac!
at. Team Holocaust
Oh,
1942. Yep, a maniac though. It will be an
what a
easy
way to
maniac.
end it. Yeah, like that was a proper showstopper.
Definitely, they just ended the game with a maniac, the first maniac of the day. Very well. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. The MVP goes into the hands of Paramis. I was expecting the Leslie to get the MVP though.
No, no, no. Although I was the one who actually criticized the pick, I stand corrected. Actually, I'm too lazy to stand, so I'm sitting, but I am corrected. So let me just fill you up with this. Like, Faramis was actually intended to like counter all the damage coming in from Alpha and this 1-1. So Faramis was
Mm-hmm.
actually not a combo with Pani. He was actually trying to protect Leslie and the others. So his ults were actually mostly used defensively. So that was actually a very brilliant play. And the number of
That's true.
assists he has, look at that. Like he has more assists than even Hilo. So that is
Yeah.
a real good play coming in.
Definitely a very good play. Both the teams doing out very, very well. But again, this is Mobile Legends 5v5, so one winner. We did get Holocaust 1942 as our winners proceeding ahead into the match, round number three. And with that, that was it for the game number three as well, guys. We will be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. Bring in your friends, and we'll be right back.
Hello guys, and finally we are back with the next matchup.
Smell a good
And look
glass of
at
Boots are
water.
that.
coming.
This matchup is between the blue team and the red team. Okay, so I'm just ever so forgetful about these things. So I will be updating you soon enough who they are, but we can already see who they did not like, and that is Franco. But there's also a person which we do like, and guess who that is? Now, of course, that is my co-caster Jerry right here. Say hello, Jerry.
Hello, Miko, and I want to remind you that it's versus Team Daku
Your
versus
team is banning.
Team Orpheus. It's an the blue side is Team Daku and red side is Team Orpheus. And as we see that Team Orpheus
The
has
still
banned that
waters run
Bruno.
deep.
Your
As
team is
we are
banning.
continuously talking about this, and Bruno is being a hot topic right now in MLBB with that Malefic gun is so OP, and then we see a Link ban. So, what do you think about these bans, Miko?
Yes, I believe Bruno is a permanent citizen of that zone. Like, he definitely deserves to be on that spot. But look at that. Franco and Ling being banned together. Like, Franco is kind of a counter to Ling. So if you're banning Franco, why are you banning Ling? I would have expected you be picking him. But there's also a chance that they might be going for a fanning or something.
Muscle of
So
iron.
he is kind of
Feel the
annoying. So okay,
steel.
I'll just accept that as a ban. And a gutted catch-up ban coming in from the red team. Like, that is really, really good.
Yeah, and Kato is so tanky, and he jumps onto the back lane, zoning them out in the team fight is so good. And being it so good, it's a flex pick because it can work as EXP and
I see
a
lots of
tank
prey.
both.
Your team is
And
banning.
there we see a Roger ban. It's so unorthodox ban. What do you think, Pico, about it?
Now, this is really strange because all the bans coming in from the blue team, that is Team Daco, is kind of not aligned with this current meta. I feel like maybe they have done their homework and are going for targeted respect bans and banning heroes who are really good with the red team right now.
Yeah. And I think what Miko, what do you think? What should be the last ban from the side of Team Orpheus?
Butterflies
Now,
born by thy
me,
Your
wish,
team is
guided
picking.
I was
by
just gonna say a
love's
mage, but
light.
okay, Zushin, that is definitely one of the correct answers. That just leaves a lot of people open, like, Matilda, Hilda, the Matilda Alpha combo,
This time,
Aaron Khalid,
the
and
choice
everyone.
is
But the
mine.
Is
way
picking.
Blue Team is going, that's completely like the conventional or like a very strange way of like tackling things. I am really curious to see what kind of draft they're going to show us today.
Yeah, I think this is not a meta ban, so it might be a comfortable pick for their mage player like King BTR. He would be
Sir,
he
what's your
would be
command?
comfortable with that Xavier. That's why and he can play it well. That's why he might have picked it. And as we see from the side of Team Orpheus, there we see a Fanny pick. Wow. This Fanny is so annoying for mages and MM, and it's a nightmare for them. As we see in the last match, that Fanny was like rampaging the whole land of Dawn with its cables, taking kills here and
I'd
there
sacrifice
on
everything
top and bot,
Your
and
team
with
is
on the
picking.
top of it, it's a
gladly.
Gushan mage. Wow, what do you think about this Gushan mage, Miko? How well it gonna work against Xavier?
Now, I feel that is a really good pick because like Goshen has a lot of mobility with his incandescence and shadow blade slaughter. Once Food Spy and Xavier will be dead. Like, although he does have the infinite extensions and the mystic fields, I feel like he cannot immobilize Gushen at his place if Gushen is fast enough. The same goes for Fanny. Like, I was expecting a Fanny pick to be coming in from the blue team, but well, they just traded out Fanny for Xavier. Like, that is a decision which I cannot fathom yet. While Gushen is not really a, what should I say, a priority pick,
The Immortal
so
One
well,
chose
that
me to
is just
vanquish
the
the
trade-off for
shadows
Fanny.
that plague this
But they did
world.
manage to secure a
Your
CO and
team
a
is picking.
YZ. The YZ has been nerfed a bit, so I am a bit doubtful about his gameplay skills right now.
And
What a
in
world of
reply to
justice in the
that, they have
world.
picked a Cho with that Chukundu and that way of dragon. It's gonna be a nightmare for for Dragon in the early game. But as we were talking about yesterday, also in this matchup between Chove and Dragon, the late game Dragon is gonna be upscaling that Chove because of that defense. But I think this Cho, as many people are seeing M6 nowadays, and Cho is a very famous pick as a roamer because with its combo, it just pick off that back lane so well,
Your team is
giving a
banned.
so useful set for the team. What do you think, Pico, about it?
That is completely
Come
true.
on,
All the
let's
pickups and the
go.
Your
mobility
team
coming
is
in from the
banned.
Jeet Kune and everything else that is completely viable and can be used as a very flex pick as well. So like we are actually seeing a lot of flex picks these days. Like we cannot even understand where who is going and why they are going sometimes because I just cannot wrap my head around the strategies coming in from all the new teams. But we do see a Kufra ban, and I feel like that has been banned so that Fanny does not have a lot of trouble. But on the other hand, a Johnson
I
like
need
wasn't
moonlight for
touchdown
your
that much
side
of an issue
fortress.
because I did not think so. And Mia has also been banned. Now that is a good decision, but I feel like Mia against a Fanny is not really that good. Maybe you should have gone for a Brody ban or maybe even a Beatrix. So okay, like viable enough, but let's see. And blue team, I frankly cannot predict because all the bands are completely off my chart.
Yes, and I think that we, if we see and analyze both of the team drafts, and as we see the meta nowadays, that Hilda, that Khalid has not been picked by any of the team, which kind of surprised me as well. Because being Khalid and Hilda so OP in this meta,
Your
current
team
meta,
is picking.
being overpowering this enemy, and I don't know why, but a ban is being missed by Team Taku there, and I think they might have a strategy in mind opening their comfortable heroes so that it don't get banned. What do you think, Miko, about it? It's a
What I
mistake
think
or a
is
lag
like
issue?
completely, I was thinking this, like the way they are banning, it doesn't even matter whether they ban or not. And I was just thinking to myself, and they actually decided not to ban. So I was like a bit starstruck about that. And look at that, a bit I don't think like Belric has anyone to counter right now because although they do not have the marksman yet, while Tigreal could be a good setter for
We shall
them,
stand
they
fast
do need a front
towards
line
victory
and
ahead.
Tigreal has been chosen because they do lack the amount of CC because Gushan Mage, the issue is he does not have a proper poke, he does not have the stun. He's just a burst mage who is like very, very like secretly playing like an assassin. It's not exactly like an assassin, he is an assassin. So that is gonna be a bit of an issue because there has to be someone to follow up after Tigreal, and that follow up is kind of missing its potential.
But after that implosion, that flick, that Petrify and Cushion combo can be a good setup for their team. And in the team fight, that Chokundo and Way of Dragon can kick their backline and
What
can kick it into
experience
the
do you
Tigreal's
Your
bring to
team is
implosion, and that
suffering?
banned.
can be a great set for their team. And as we were talking about that, a Granger has been picked. It's a great pick in the gold lane nowadays with its Death Sonata. It's so good in, and I think it's good because it scales well in the gold lane. The stack it gets from the minions is so well in that lane that it, and the damage of that Sonata hurts in the late game.
I
And
don't know. And like, I seriously don't understand what kind of composition they're going for because Granger against a fan. Why would you pick an ML who has to aim against such a mobile hero? Like Fanny and Gushan are both so mobile and they can just, blink and dash with the steel cable and the
Chivalry
incandescence.
is dead.
One sword spike
I
and
will
Granger will
have
be
it.
dead. So why would he actually pick a hero with Rhapsody, which has to work in a straight line? And that is completely ununderstandable because I just feel like Chow can mark onto Granger as well. So this is a really non-meta draft going in for me, and I might not be very happy with either of the drafts, but I would still go for the red team draft right now.
Yeah, and I think that Clint is a great pick against Granger because the Clint has a long range, and with its ultimate and with the help of Fanny, he can dish down that Granger easily. And I support you, Miko. I don't support both of the drafts pretty well according to the current meta, but let's see what both teams have for us in this game. We might be proved wrong by the team Daku performing so well with that unorthodox draft. Might be their comfortable picks, and they can outplay that team Orpheus draft. What do you think, Miko?
That is completely a possibility, and we will be knowing that soon because, guys, we are diving into the land of dawn and we are here. So, this is going to be me, Mako Gaming, and with me there is Jerry and the cast sisters, and we will be reporting to you live whatever is going on in this land of dawn. And we see a bit of issues coming in from Granger already.
Yeah, I think he might be lagging or disconnected from the game, but I think he would be connecting again, and there's no issue responded from the both teams. I think there might be some internal issues, and let the technical teams check on it.
And there we have it. There's a pause. I feel like might have been a network issue, guys. So we will be back soon. Until then, do comment what you feel about these drafts and the matchups. Are you supporting? And do you think those decisions were correct? Because we do have two hypers. Like Ranger also has a retribution. Like, is this a strategy? Is this a mistake? I feel like we might be going in for a redraft by Team Daku. So, well, until the technical team actually updates us, let us have some time off.
I think uh, I think they said don't worry, he would be coming back in some time, and they don't want to pause the match. And let's see how both teams perform this match. And as we see, and Fanny is already starting to rampage the land of Dawn from the start without that blue buff. And here we see
That
that
is
Naren
such a
Modi.
good play. Like level 3 Fanny getting a kill already that too inside the tier 3 turret. Like that is really good. And I still don't understand the strategy because Granger is AFK. Also, he has a retribution, like a double retribution. Oh, this accurate hammer connecting on to one person, but Tigreal will be taken down. I feel he's pretty low. And he manages to escape with a sliver of HP.
And, and as we see that Naren Modi tries to dash into Fanny buff with evil Quiller, and but he is not able to take that buff, and it would cost him his life. And that was pretty bad move from the side of team Daku Aisen, and on the top of it, that a kill was taken on Chou by Xavier, and there we see a Fanny going on with his cables onto the Xavier and getting a kill on it. I
That is a
think this
good
very
combo coming
indisciplined.
in.
I think that's a very indisciplined game coming in from the side of Team Daku. And as we see that uh, YZ takes down that question. And what are thoughts about on this your about the gameplay that is coming up from both sides?
No, I just feel like it's already 4v5, so I don't have much to say like about the mega kill coming in from Fanny. The Black Dragon Pawn has been used. Steel cable chasing down and a good timely immobilized, saving up Xavier's life. And Fanny decides to back off. So that infinite tension and the Mystic Veil combo actually worked and saved his life. Fanny is back at the blue buff and Gushin is camping at the mid lane. I feel like this could be bad for Xavier, but Gushin gave his vision. So Xavier might be safe again. He already has a flicker. So that is also a resource for his safety. Fanny already has 4 kills and she also gets the My god, the blade of Heptases has been acquired and the dawning light onto Natalia. And as I was saying, Lushan might be getting an easy kill onto Xavier, and he did. The dragon tail dealing a lot of damage. Chance really low, but he will be surviving.
And as we see that they are focusing more on that EXP lane, and I don't know why that Granger is still offline. Being the team said that he would be coming online, and technic they have responded that everything is okay with the technical team, as the
But at
technical
the same
team
time, look at
answered.
that dragon taken down. Oh, the Xavier has also been taken down. There are two deaths on the side of the blue team, Team Daku. And well, Belric is trying to manage up the lane, but that's not helping them because Clint is definitely getting farmed down. Theo trying to take the red buff and a good zoning in coming in from Tigreal. Tigreal is already set to mark his secret hammer. And look at that secret hammer and the implosion coming in. The knockout onto two people. Fanny with the steel cables and this cutthroat combo has killed one person already. A good immobilize and dawning light coming in from Xavier. Fanny is low without the blue buff right now. So she decides to retreat. Belric was just that bit slow. I feel like if Belric was there, it might have been better for them. What do you feel, Jerry?
I feel the same, and as we see that implosion, but I think there was a mistake coming up from the question. The incandescence used with the shadow blade slaughter was used in the wrong direction, in the direction of that small buff beside that red buff, as we see, and that's why we can say. And as we were talking about his mistakes, he made a great play here, making a kill on that Xavier, and now that is being chased by Soyu, but that is a great overcommit by Soyu, and there we see a petrify and a kill onto that Clint. Ha- I think that Team Blue is playing kind of very undisciplined and very immature plays. What do you think, Pico? Like they are doing very mistakes here and there on the map, and like they are giving objectives and overcommitting stuff.
I feel like they are doing that because after all the tank is missing and the goal laner is missing from the team fights. So without the goal laner and the tank actually stuck at one lane, so this is really hard for them. Look at that.
Yeah,
I
and
think this is gonna mark the end of the tower at the top lane. The outer tower will be taken in by the red team. And as I said, Chao takes down the tower. And Clint is having a little bit on his hands because Belric and Xavier, both of them are there to push him off. But at the same time, look at the mid lane. Fanny going in onto Seo and Legendary. Oh my god, that was such a good play coming in from Fanny. The Dawning Light missing just by a bit. Oh my god, so Fanny actually survives and ooh, the good flick play coming in from Xavier. And that Sacred Hammer also misses. I feel like if the Sacred Hammer actually connected onto Xavier, that would have been a kill. The Dawning Light is actually being spawned, and the Shadow Blade Slaughter onto the blue buff. That's a free buff for Gushan, I feel. The Mystic Field connecting onto three people, but there's no one to follow up. The Evil Caller coming in. Actually, Implosion onto three people. That Sacred Hammer followed up. The Jeet Ray of the Dragon has been used. The Black Dragon Farmer has been used as well. Look at that. The Jeet Koon do, but oh my god, the mobility coming in from CEO managing to escape with low HP. Fanny coming in with the steel cables, and she also has a blue buff. And oh, that's a nice escape again. CEO showing us exactly how much mobility he has, but at the same time, the dragon going on a fight with Fanny. Fanny has to retreat. The region coming in from dragon is no joke. I feel Fanny needs an anti-heal, maybe.
yeah, and I think that Dragon being there, the team being so indisciplined is trying to carry his team a lot. Like as we see that team an implosion coming up from the Tigreal, but the Dragon made a counterplay on that, and he almost killed that Fanny and that show there. And as we see a triple kill for Fanny there, great implosion by Tigreal.
You did get a bit cut off, but yes, we do understand what you feel. Like, this is really looking bad for the blue team. Look at that! The Shadow Blade combo with the Petrify getting a kill on the CEO bed. When we thought that Xavier was actually safe, Fanny comes in to secure the kill, and Xavier has been taken down as well. Like, that's a good combo coming in from the assassins of the red team. Look at that, another tower goes down and Gushin is actually taking it off. Fanny trying to take the blue buff. That is a lot of farm denials and jungle denials to CEO. He was doing good, but after all, I just feel like this is 4v5, so I'm not sure what I should be saying about it. Look at that, Fanny going in with the steel cables and the hasn't used the solid base shadow, and Xavier has been taken down. The vengeance has been popped up, and the way of the dragon onto Belrook. Belrook has been taken down as well. The dragon is actually using his black dragon form in order to escape. The Swellcaller is here. Fan is really low, and oh my god, the short spike and the follow up coming in from Kushan, and has been taken down as well. Dragon manages to escape very sliver of HP. Granger is still AFK, so that is it. Dragon is the only one, but no. There is Xavier who has managed to respawn and look at that infinite extension. The Dawning Light not dealing enough damage. That's great. Lucian will not be taken down. But who will be taken down is the Lord. Look at that. The red team manages to get the Lord and Dragon and everything. Oh my god, they cannot do much. Look at that, Belric is zoning in. Wrath of the Dryad hasn't used the Evil Queller onto them. Stick with solo HP, but look at that. The Sword Spike coming in and another kill guaranteed onto CEO. CEO has been taken down with the Petrify combo. The Wrath of the Dryad with Deadly Thorns going in, but the Way of the Dragon and the Shadow Base Slaughter coming on to Belric. Belric has also been taken down. Both of the teams are trying their best. Look at that, the sword spike connecting on to Dragon. The Dragon with a defensive move coming in with the knockups. The tank, the Lord is here. He has already destroyed the tier 3 turrets. And the mid lane inhibitor is gone. The Lord is trying to damage the base, but they are defending very hard. Look at that. The Dragon and Xavier are here in order to defend. The Dawning Light is being like that is so good. They are continuously spamming all the items and all the skills in order to wipe out the minions who are actually marching down from the red team side. The bot lane will also be taken down. Look at that. Zhao is already charging his Jeet Kune Do and the mega kill coming in. The trapping recoil and the double shot combo coming in from Clint. That is a lot of damage. The Dragon Tail connecting onto Natalia, but well, Tigreal is already there to zone them out. Look at that, the flexing of the cables coming in. Gushin is trying to get his hands onto a good sword spike. The tower blasts off, and still one minion is remaining. The double shot. Clint will manage to take it down. All the inhibited turrets have been taken down except for the top lane. Look at that. Gushin, oh my god. The aim. Gushin has been taken down. A shot down to CEO. The Black Dragon is chasing them. And look at that. The defensive flicker coming in. But will Clint be able to survive the Black Dragon onto Clint? But at the same time, Fatty with the legendary onto CEO. That is so much damage. The Vengeance has been popped out, but Black Dragon has been taken down. The Dawning Light at a safe distance. And Fatty with the Wolf Farm and legendary onto Beleric. Oh my god, the Wolf Farm is dealing so much damage. This is exactly what we talk about the gold difference. Look at that. 26k versus 41k. Like, that is so insane. Look at that. Fanny is coming back and Infinite Field has also been used. But they are both actually marking onto the base. Oh, the flicker implosion coming in and the secret hammer misses but the legendary onto Fanny for Xavier. That he is just not having a great day and the cluster has been busted down. Now that's such a dominating match from the red team, but after all, it was a 4v5 match. So, well, I'm not exactly sure what to say, but well played. Both the teams, guys. So, this is not the end for you because we will be having much more interesting tournaments for you to participate in. While on the other side, the red team does qualify for the round 3 And don't go anywhere, guys, because we will be back with much more interesting matches just after a short break.
to our day three of round two of our tournament, which is obviously you know it, MLOS. So the teams we have in both corners on the blue, we have our
What's your
team
command? Your team is
Unsung
banning.
Gangsters, and on the other side, Team Red is having Team DS. So the first ban comes from Team Unsung Gangsters, obviously, because they are on the blue side, and it's Fanny. So, Halishin, what do you think? Fanny being banned after the new patch. So, is it a good decision?
Hello guys, welcome to MLOS and Burger. Yes, Fanny is a good band, right? She has so
Your
much
team
mobility.
is
She can
banning.
fly here and there with her rope. So I would say that it's a pretty good band. And look at that, Jushin coming in. That's another band. Jushin with so much annoying knockups here and there. So I would say such an annoying hero that has been banned. So pretty
Your
reasonable.
team
And
is
look at that,
banning.
Joy being banned. Once she gets her ult, she can go ahead snowball the complete team in a few seconds. So yes, what do you have to say, Burger?
Yeah, generally speaking of Joy, she's a really, you know, you could say a really big nightmare for the opponent's marksman because, even if they have a critical damage, they do provide critical damage, but still Joy can, with her ult
There are
can
no
really
shortcuts
snowball
in
them as you
life.
said.
I
And
am the
obvious
infected one.
Chip coming in as a ban here, very has a very annoying ultimate because he can, really transport his whole team towards the battleground and can really change the tide of the
Fight. Fight for the
situation.
Your ultimate team answer. Is
And
banning.
Hilda coming in as a ban. Hilda is also a great roamer and a EXP laner, to be honest. And what else do I have to say about her passive? That's the biggest problem you get while facing a Hilda because she can regenerate
Absolutely.
while.
Just when you think that you are about to kill her, she goes into the bush. She gets regenerated once again, and you are left there crying behind
The
that you
Immortal
were
One
not able
chose
to
me to
kill that
Your
one
vanquish the
team
HP
is
shadows
Hilda
that
out
banning.
there.
plague this world.
Except, yeah, genuinely. And Shoyu being banned here because of his obviously skill set, he can really dive into those heavy, busy backlines and can really finish off their DPS and, can really provide a good damage
Time to
towards
take the
the
field.
opponent and
Your
is really
team is
scary
picking.
from the right game itself, early game itself. And Bruno, Halishin, I guess we are seeing Bruno being picked not only just in tournaments as well as in normal matches and ranked matches. So, what do you think is the reason behind that?
Bruno with Malefic gun is pretty insane. The range that
It's not
increases for
every day
Bruno
you see
is
such a handsome
insane.
dragon tamer like me.
Previously without Malefic gun, he was not that strong. The range was
Holy
not that
love
high.
and
He was
night
not
Your
able to
team is picking.
everlasting.
give damage from behind. But now with Malefic gun, her range is as huge as Layla as well. So I would say that is one of the reasons Bruno being picked, and his crit damage is pretty high as well. So no doubt, it's a great pick out there. And look at that Ling coming in. So much mobility coming in from the team. Ling, he can dash from one wall to another in few seconds. He can take out backlines. He can take out mages. So I would say that's a great pick out there. And Sicilian, we all know
The
what a
hunt
nightmare Sicilian
begins.
is in the late.
As
What do you
fleeting
say
as a
about her?
Your snowflake's team is breath.
Yes,
picking. As
very
timeless as a
honest,
glacier's
said
heart.
Halation. Indeed, Cecilian is a really scary mage. Not just in the late game, even if he's fed during the mid phases of the game, he can be really scary to be handled with. And talking about Bruno, I guess to counter Bruno, they have picked Cecilion here.
Your
And
team
on
is
the other
banning.
side, we can see to counter Cecilion, we are having a one shotter mage, which is a road. Her passive is also a really good thing during team fights because it does provide a second chance to her. And she can really escape with her passive. And as you know, squishy, if you're having a really squishy backline, Aurora can really provide some critical damage to your squishy heroes. Along with Ruby has been picked as a crowd controlling. I guess she would be here. She would be played as a roamer, but you never know. EXP lane, she also does carry it very well. And on the opposing side, we could
Absolutely,
see
she gets.
I am not the
Pakito
only
is being
one
picked. So
bound by
Halishan,
this
like, what do you say
chain.
about Pakito here?
Pakito, he can. His damage is pretty high, but at the same time, he can play as a roam. He
Experience
can
the
play as a
youth and the
EXP. You never know.
suffering.
Even if he goes as a roam, he's a pretty good pick. He has knockbacks. He has knockups. So I would say, he is a really good pick out here. And talking about the Snow Queen, with her frigid glacier, if it's on point, she can stun enemies, and they will get killed pretty soon with the Bruno's damage per second, and Ruby as well. She can be played as a roam, she can be played as goal laner, and at the same time EXP laner, a very versatile hero, and her stuns are amazing. She can
Hayabusa,
slow down with her first
Sanjo.
skill, give a CC with her second skill, and at the same time pull back with her ultimate. So I would say Ruby as well is a pretty good hero. And look at that, bands coming like Hayabusa and Phobius, and at the same time Granger. Granger, after his buff, is pretty insane. He can kill enemies from his fountain itself. Standing out on his fountain, he can kill enemies from their fountain itself. And Hayabusa, with so much damage for a single person like Bruno or Aurora, it's pretty difficult to survive out there with a Hayabusa in the scene. So I would say these bans out there coming in from the red team and the blue team as well, they were pretty much thought about and pretty good as well.
Well said, Harlishan. And yeah, Matilda would have been a problem in this situation for Bruno here because, with her mobility, she can really move around her teammates. And here we could see Tigreal has been picked, but I guess Harlishan, Ruby can counter Tigreal's ult. I'm not sure about that. Malab, yes, she can, but then there is also that they have to time each C and time each other's ult and skills. But to be honest, if team Unsung Gangster do pick up an tank with a good crowd controlling skills, Bruno would have a really good advantage over the coverage and would really will be able to secure kills there.
Absolutely. If the stunts are on point, Bruno will be able to take a lot of advantage here. Look at that. They have taken a lot of defensive heroes. Right, Fredrin, he can take a lot of damage. Akai and Ruby as well. They can take a lot of damage, and at the same time, they can give a lot of stuns as well. A lot of CC crowd control coming in from the blue team. So if they are able to sustain, if they are able to stun the enemies properly, Bruno will be able to take a lot of advantage out there. All the damage per second coming in from Bruno will be able to kill enemies in just a few seconds. And look at that. To counter Bruno, they are about to take Lila out here. Don't you think Lila is a good counter for Bruno?
Lela would be a good counter, but then if Bruno with his second skill closes in with Lela won't be able to fight with it. But they made a very clever choice of picking up Beatrix. Beatrix can counter Bruno if played in a proper manner with her, combination. She has a lot of combinations of her weapons, like she has four guns, and like she can adjust vice versa when she's fighting close range with Bruno, or she's taking that sniper and just poking around with that damage. So I guess for Unsung Gangsters, the main priority for them is circling around Bruno and keeping him on a safeguard so that he can provide the necessary damage to wipe out Team DS. But at the same time, Team DS are having Sicilian as well as Tigreal. These both um, heroes are known for their clutches,
Welcome
and
to
not to
MOBA
mention
Legends!
Beatrix damage she
5
provides.
seconds till the enemy reaches the
So game
battlefield.
And guys, the
starts.
Match
draft is
them!
completed now, and we are into the
Hostiles
land of dawn.
deployed!
Guys, comment down below which team are you supporting out here? Which team's draft do you like out here? Comment down below, let us know. As of now, I do see that the blue team's part seems to be pretty heavier on the looking at the draft. However, we can never say that. We can never say which team would win, depending on the draft, because it all depends on the gameplay. What do you say, Berg?
You said a very genuine line there. Not having a hero won't help you win this game. This is a 5v5, and playing in a tournament that really means you need to put up that team effort as well as that skills on that battlefield. So let's see which team showcases their skills at the top. And seeing here,
And look at Tigreal already taking a lot of damage from Fred and Aurora out there. And also, Akai, he gives a lot of damage with his first and his second skill as well. So I think Akai is also a really good hero. Stuns as well, and at the same time, he has some damage being a tank as well.
yep, yeah, Akai does provide an annoying damage, and the most annoying part is he can constantly. Okay, yeah, I guess a pause have been called. I guess it was a mistake. The game is getting resumed. Okay, and here we could see Fedrin has rotated
Although,
towards
were
the
you the
top.
one who paused the game
No,
by mistake?
no. It's
I know it's you.
no. It's not me. I'm not even touching my screen.
I know you're playing Burger.
Ah, it's not me. Not me.
I know you. I'm just kidding.
First
I'm not sure
Are,
blood!
why the
are,
boss was there, but look at that Bruno and that Fredrin taking advantage of that boss out there, and they got the first blood out there. And look at that, someone has been pausing the stream again and again. We are not very sure who it is who has been pausing the stream.
okay. Do we have? Okay. We are having an anomaly
The
right
only
now.
the only person I think who is pausing the game out here again and again is Burger. What do you say, Burger?
Uh, I don't know why you're blaming me, but then it's not me. To be
I'm
honest,
just
I'm not even touching the screen.
I'm
No,
just
no, no.
just
No. The thing is, I'm a really. Are who is doing this? Okay, not me, not me. I'm not even touching the screen, guys. My hands are far away. I'm having a pen and a copy. I'm writing
and
down
look at that
things.
and look at that Fredrin taking complete advantage of those pauses that they're getting out there. And look at that. There was almost kill that was about to be there of that Beatrix. And the match is being paused again and again. What could be the reason, guys? It's not that updated out here, so I'm not very sure what's going on out there, why the game is being paused.
Um, who else does have the stats of a referee here? Halishin.
Um,
I guess there were four people while we were in the lobby.
I think Kais is saying that the pause has been asked from one of the teams.
Okay, and you were blaming me. I got so scared. I thought my phone is. Oh, damn.
तदात्मानं सृजाम्य
OS tournament of Mobile Legends. Uh, we had to pause our game and restart it again because Team DS, they were having issues with their ping and they were lagging throughout. So we did have to call it a rematch. Hope it's fixed now. And now we could see Tigreal trying to invade the buff. Did a really good job with his flicker, but wasn't able to secure that blue buff from Fredrin because he used his retribution. Now he is being trapped near the EXP lane and probably would get killed by Aurora. Yeah, Aurora secures that kill of Tigreal. Really, it doesn't matter much because early game, uh, Tigreal as a roamer, that the team won't be getting much of a gold.
Hello, Burger, and I think I would be joining you for the casting today. Hello, Jerry, and I am here for casting. And as we see that the Tigreal was so aggressive at that time, and I think that was a great play, but he was not able to steal that purple buff, and which got cost him that flicker and his life. What do you think? It was a misplay by Tigreal, or it gonna affect that match a lot? What do you think, Burger?
I guess Jerry, if he had a support with his Sicilian, probably it would have turned out more successful, or he could have been saved. Matlab, his he won't he didn't probably got killed by doing that. But yeah, you never know. People do mistakes, and that was
And in the
quite.
meanwhile, we see that on the bot lane, the Fredrin got caught out between three people, and the Simon Claus and Tempest of Blade was being committed on that, and there that Tigreal got a kill with his Sacred Hammer, and there we see that Sacred Hammer has been used on Aurora, and he has been pushed, and that Aurora has been killed by that team. What a gameplay coming up from the Tigreal. What do you think, Burger? How is that Tigreal playing up with its sets and Secret Hammer?
He's putting up his ult really well. I would say early game he did give up a kill, but then he's also redeeming himself by carrying his teammates some kills. And on the bot lane, he's rotating right now. Probably gonna flicker ult, really good flicker ult from him, and Beatrix does provide the necessary damage to finish Bruno off. And but we could see Tigreal had secured that kill, so probably Beatrix ain't that happy with that thing. And
And I
Beatrix
think,
is
and there he see heavy spin has been used, and the Beatrix has been locked down into the tower, but that Tigreal was taking the whole tower damage, but he saved his, but it cost his own life. Wow, that ambush from that Akai from the back with the help of heavy spin and that frigidlation was such a great initiative by Team Unsung Gangsters there, and they got a kill on Tigreal. What do you think, Burger?
yes Tigreal. For team Unsung Gangsters, I guess killing the Tigreal won't provide them with much of that economy because Tigreal as a roamer they would get the least amount of gold right there. But then Tigreal, I would also like to compliment him playing as a best roamer here, and he's providing a really good economic towards his team using his ult and skills properly. He also did provide a good thing and got secured that Akai kill right there.
As we were meanwhile in talking, that implosion was used on Akai, and that Beatrix got a kill on that Akai. Wow, and now he shredded the gold shield on the bot tower and ready to take the tier 3 tower. And I think the tier 3 car is gonna go down for Team Unsung Gangsters. And as we see that Tigreal is making such a great play with its sacred hammer, and as we see a beast feast is being used, Paquito has rotated but doesn't got a kill as the heavy spin has been committed, and Beatrix coming into the play Tempest of Blade is being used by the Link, and Yi Link got a double kill, and in the mean a triple kill also. And in the meanwhile, the Fredrin got killed by that Beatrix Sicilian, and the Tigril got a out rotation coming up from that Paquito. Wow, and but he was not able to get any kills, but he did set up for his team, making it a 4-for-1 trade. Wow, and that Ruby got outrouted, and that Paquito is trying to take that bot tower now. How do you think that indisciplined game coming up from the unsung gangsters? I think, what do you think? How would, like, if the goal lead has extended up to 6K? What do you think, Burger, they should do to be back in this game?
Yeah, we could see Tigerel is pretty much rotating, really good. He's at rotating. So, Unsung Gangsters do need a really good team fight, which would really give them some kills and as well as gold. Akai with the heavy spin, but he is really low. Got saved, and Tigerel with his flicker ulti, but wasn't able to secure kills. But Ling with his mobility kills out Fredrin, chasing him down. Akai could have been killed also, but then he was out of range.
Yeah, at that mid tier 2 tower, many things were committed. Akai's heavy spin and a jab and a knockout strike, but he got the Bruno in exchange. He would be getting down. Wow, that combo coming up from the Paquito, and Tigril is running for his life away from that Akai. What do you think? I think that being Fredrin so famous after this M6, that MOBA Zane is using it, I don't think that much great plays are being made by Team Unsung Gangsters. I don't think that Fredrin pick is being utilized fully. And as we see, we are talking a team fight has been broken in the mid tier 2 tar, and their team DS got a double kill. Wow, wow. And as we see that they got a double kill and a tier 3 tower, and I think this map is turning red again more and more as the time implosion is being used on that Fredrin try to use a knockout shock, and a jab is being used. Sacred Hammer has been used by the Tigreal, but at Fredrin would save his life. A flicker has been committed by that Sicilian beat fist has been used. The Beatrix used the ultimate, but didn't connect on the Akai, using his forcing him to use the flicker, and it's gonna be a lot is coming by. 4 people recalling. I am offended on 4 people by that Ruby, and Tempest of Blade has been used. A monster kill for that Ling, and a kill for Frederick, and we see a Simon Claus connecting on to the Bruno, but not getting any kills there. Wow, that I am offended on 4 people was so good, but due to the farm lag, not able to they were not able to commercialize and monetize on that kills in the mid lane, but it do get them a 3-for-2 trade, which was a great for team Unsung Gangsters. And as we see that as the late game is passing by, and that wishing lantern is already there on that Sicilian, and see the disrespect coming up from the team DS, like they are recalling in the mid lane on the face of team Unsung Gangsters. What do you think, Burger, on that? And a frigid legion is being committed, and Simon Claus on the 2 people. And there we see a Link coming up into the fight, and there Aurora got down. Holy Shield of the Inhibitor implosion on the 2 people. The Fredrin tried to use its turn, but was not able to save his MM. And the Paquito in the knockout strike, and a triple kill for that Link. So deep into the crystal, and he is still recalling there. So much disrespect coming up from the team DS, and showing a pure dominance. And here we see a heavy skin by the Akai and a flicker, but a Tempest of Blade is being used, but Link got down, and there we see Beatrix Tigreal got a kill on Akai with the help of Beatrix. Wow. Upanga, what are your opinion on the team fights coming up from the team DS? What do you think?
Really, these team fights are really looking great for Team DS. Really good outplays given by Tigreal. I would really think Team DS Tigreal, who is uh, Sheetal, I guess he is a contender for best roamer in the tournament. And again, a great flicker by him. Aurora connects his ult and a double kill for Fredrin. Chasing Beatrix again would okay. Fredrin just got killed up. Insane damage by okay, and yeah, outplaying Team Unsung Warriors. Beatrix does wipe out both of them, and another double kill for Team DS. Sicilian is also playing on a next level here. Tempest of Blades put on. Okay, Bruno, that this is really getting in hand of Team DS. They're obvious they're going to win, and there is no other option here right now. But if Team Unsung Gangster do show us a comeback, that would be a miracle. But I don't think so. They would be able to show it. And with that, okay,
I'm offended on two people, but and here the team DS was so dominating that I'm offended on two people, but they was not able to defend their base, and Crystal has been taken down by Team DS. Wow, it was a pretty good match by both teams. A 11, a 12 minutes match, but the team DS was showing great dominance, and that Tigreal with its implosion, and on the back of it, that that link with its tempest of blades was so good with it, and on the back of it, that Sicilian with its Simon claws and bat piece, and that bat impact were dishing down so much of damage. And as we see the damage given by them, it Beatrix has given 36% of damage, and he has done the work that a MM should do. He has done the push and the a damage that is given by that MM. And I think it was a great match. And for more great matches, stay tuned for the channel. And I think we would take a short break till the next match starts. And be sure to like, subscribe, and do turn on the notification button so that if whenever we come online live, you would be able to get to see our interesting and flabbergasting matches that we are being streamed on the MLOS series. Guys, welcome back to MLOS round 2 and day 3. Here we are in a match
Who said there are
between
no
Northeast
shortcuts in
team
life?
and
I
Fusion
literally invented
Esports. And
one.
as we move on to the drafting phase, as we see that Burger they have banned a chip. What do you think that chip affect how this chip affect this game that it has been so prioritized ban in these tournaments and M6 also. What do you think about it?
I guess Jerry, it's very obvious. Chip with his ultimate can really turn out the
Love
tides of the
and night
battle.
Your
are
team
If
is banned.
somewhere
everlasting.
you're losing, then you can really call out the teammates required to win that fight. And one more annoying
Sir,
thing is
what's your
his
command? Your
rotation.
team is
He
banned.
does have portals throughout the map, so it's really annoying how fast he does rotates. And again, Fanny has been banned. Her cables are really annoying.
Time to take
Everybody
the
knows it.
wheel.
And due
Your
to her
team
recent
is
patch,
banned.
she has become more annoying. And on the other side, Cecilion and Bruno are being banned. Both are really good. Um, they both are very good in their respective roles and can provide a really huge amount of damage to mid
Yeah,
to
I
late
think
game.
the same. And
Come on,
due to this
Dexter.
current
It's our
meta, the
Team
showtime.
is
Bruno pick is
banning.
so OP right now with the Malefic gun and Berserker Fury. His range is so high, and it's like 100% ban or pick rate nowadays. And as we have seen in
Butterflies
M6 also,
born
and
where thy
after
wish.
that,
Your team
a
guided by
unorthodox ban
light and
like
flight.
Claude has been there by
Love and hope
uh,
are the two greatest
Team
inventions.
Blue on Team Northeast team there, and a Jushin ban, a great ban for the side of Team Fusion Esports, as that Laltin so pokes so much and picking heroes here and there. And on the contrast, the first pick by the Team Northeast is
Still waters
Angela.
run deep.
I think they might be thinking of a tanky jungle in front, and
I
with
will restore
Angela,
the
they would be
cosmic
easy
balance.
to
Your
as.
team is picking.
And I think this Angela is also a flex pick because it can work as
That's
mage
right.
and roam both.
Therefore, I
And as we
am.
see a fast drafting coming up from the both side, and as we see a Ling and a Lunox pick there. Burger, what do you think? How this Lunox pick so early? Is it good, or I think they picked it a little bit early?
No, no. I guess Lunox is a really
Knife
fine
and
pick
stitches, I can
in
help.
these
Your
early
team
drafts
is
because
banned.
she's very versatile and she can does provide a very
Experience
huge
the
amount of
Your
damage
youthfulness
team
of
because
the
is
as we
ring.
know,
banned.
Lunox is really known for her bursting down capabilities of those high health heroes. And Ling, as we know, can really move out through the map and with his Tempest of
See
Blades, he can
value in
really
me?
finish off
Your
those
team is
backline
You
squishy
banned.
should.
heroes. And Joe has been picked here. Joe is a really versatile hero, as we say, and
Your
Melissa
team
is a
is
really good
banned.
marksman, can really melt down during the mid and late phases of the game. And Granger, I guess Jerry, we know it very obviously due to his recent patch. He has become one of the OP marksmen
Alpha is
Your
and as well
team
as
online.
a
is
finisher
banning.
for the team.
Yeah, I think the same
Hello,
with the
my
Death
friend.
Sonata is he's
Your
hitting
team is
continuously, and I
banned.
think that Team Northeast are banning quite unorthodox bans. They might have done their homework and studied their team, and they have banned an Argus or and
Always
Estes,
on the way.
which are quite
Your team is
a very
picking.
out of current meta. But as we on the contrary side, as we see the Team Fusion esports are banning that Fredrin and Alpha. They are quite prioritizing that hyper pick from the side of Northeast team to
War
be
never
banned. And
ends.
with that,
Neither
they
does
picked the
my
Matilda, which is a
determination.
kind of great because that guiding wind and circling eagles irritates so much to the enemy teams
Destroy.
Your
and
team
provide
is
so much
banned.
heal.
Conquer.
And on the contrary, like they have picked their comfortable picks, as we can see from the side of Northeast, Alucard and a Zask there. And as we know that
The power
we
of
have seen in
wheels
many
is
ranks
in
a
my
couple
hands.
power like uh Angela and Alucard can do carries the game. And as we see that Badang is coming up from the side of Team Fusion Esports, and as I comment you down, it's very comfortable fit for Super Kryptonite as he is one of the global Badang currently. If you don't know, so let's see who's gonna win this game, and if it is Couple Power who will win this game or the Badang and their team would take this game. What do you think, Burger, about it?
I guess not just the partner or the Badang would decide it here. The whole team would decide this, as they would need to fight alongside with each other. So let's see. Meanwhile, guys, do like our stream and share it however you can. And not just this stream, let's support the Indian community in this field of Mobile Legends, and let's hope someday we send our teams to those events. Let's hope.
And here we welcome into the land of Dawn as both the teams have started their buff. And as we see that Joe is helping Alucard with his buff and Ling is taking the blue. And as we see that Angela from the starting tried to babysit that marksman so that Granger can't taunt that Melissa in the early game with its rhapsody. And as we see that Matilda is trying to poke that little buff on that Alucard and trying to steal it, but no, she is not able to steal, and she is irritating that Alucard a lot, making it difficult. And as we see a breakdown, a fight has breakdown and a kill on Zaz by that Matilda here. Wow. And here we see with Link with its super fast passing are in the first minute of match trying to invade that Alucard buff. And as we see that poking coming up from the Matilda is so great. And a Tempest of Blade has been used on Melissa, and Melissa has been taken down. That Soul Blooms are giving so much damage to the Alucard that he is not able to farm well. And see that Team Fusion Esports are all into their enemy's jungle. What do you think? How this Matilda is playing, Burger?
She's rotating really fine as we speak. Time to time, she is giving the much needed vision as well as that carrying of her teammates. And I guess from right from the early game, Lunox fusion, cosmic fusion is really giving up good damage towards the opponent, and Ling here starts with his turtle. Let's see what Alucard would like to contest it. No, he's not even level 4 yet, so I don't think he would try to even contest it. And
And there we see the soul bombs taking out that Angela, and that red buff is also being denied on that Alucard. And there we see that four members diving onto the Alucard in the mid tier 2, in the bottom tier 2 tower, and no, nothing can be done. The there is a 3k goal lead on the side of Fusion Esports in the third minute of the match. Wow, wow. What a gameplay and dominance coming up from the side of Team Fusion Esports, and Ling is trying to clear all the jungle from the side of Northeast team so that they can cut off that Alucard from that jungle. What do you think, Burger, how this game is gonna turn out for Team Northeast Sports right?
Team Northeast need to really hold their ground right now. Very reckless dive we could see coming in from Lunox, but she did survive.
And there we see a great Ruby combo, and Tempest of Blade is being forced by the Dark Nightmare spawn onto that link, but the Ruby combo coming up from the Lunox, the flicker, that power of brilliance coming up from there, and that Sonata hitting that MMM Melissa with its guiding wind and circling eagle poking that MN, and that Melissa is not even recalling till now. She is so confident that she can do it, and the power of billions poked by that Lunox, and she got a kill on that Melissa. Wow, I think it was a bit overconfidence from that Melissa too, and too greedy for that one minion that cost him his life. What do you think, Burger?
That's a genuine reason she costed her kill with that. But probably she was also thinking that Ling would come up if she goes too much towards that backland bush. So I guess for team Northeast Bane it's getting really scary. And they secured the turtle too.
As we see a flicker combo coming up from the Badang with its Pegasus Meteor Fist, and as we see a wave of dragon is being used, but no, the damage coming up from the team side is not enough. And as we see Melissa hitting on the double kill with that Angela's heart card, and there we see he is continuing to attack that Matilda is in the that turtle zone, but he is not. And Pegasus Meteor Blast has been used by that Badang again, and Melissa has been taken down. He was not happy with that double kill she got there in the mid buff, and a Dash Sonata and Rhapsody used on the Zas, taken down that Zas, and see the disrespect that Granger was recalling on that dead body of Zas. Wow. Wow, that sense of confidence coming up from the Team Fusion esports is so great that they are so overpowering their enemies right now. And I think that team team unsung team Northeast team should play discipline. And as we see a 4 man gang on that show, and he would be taken down by Lunox there. Wow.
Maybe Team Fusion are putting up their efforts, putting it in very ease. So I guess a pause has been taken for some reason here. Let's wait for
I
our
think there might be some technical issues with with some member of their team, and there might be an and as we see the match has been resumed by them, and as we proceed again into the land of dawn, and as we see there are as a mid 4 people fight on the Zask, and Zask is being taken down by them. Wow, the rotation coming up from the Fusion Esports is so well, and Northeast Sports are being choked by them. They are not able to perform. And a mid and a Chikundu and a way of Dragon Kick on that Lunox, but he is not able to take that Lunox down. And that recall coming up from that Badang is so disrespecting. I think that Badang is gonna be a Zon fan, and I don't know if you guys know that there is a team called Homeboys in M6, and they have a roamer Zon, and he is called the Recall King in there, and a Badang and Matilda into the red buff bush, but a Chikundu and Dragon combo onto the Matilda, and she would be taken down, and Badang diving into the tower and taking a meteor. Pegasus Meteor Blast Temperature Blade is being used by them, but that Link is not able to get any kills, but he would be able to escape that team fight with the Defiant squads. Wow, it was a that Batang was taken down at last, but that escape from the Link with the Defiant sword and a Ruby DD combo on the Zask in the mid lane, and that Zask has been taken down, but that Alucard has taken down that Lunox with the fission wave. Wow. Burger, what do you think that the Northeast team are still overcommitting, not playing disciplined? What should they do? And a Chikundu and a way of Dragon Kick on the show, but Cho immune and get away from me is being used by that Melissa, and Link coming up again with the Defiant sword and getting a kill, and Alucard joining the fight from the rear side, but no, Matilda with its guiding wind would be able to save the team, but Alucard keeps chasing, and a hard guard is being used on that Alucard, and Zaz coming up with their 90 respawn, and the Pegasus Meteor Blast is being used, and Lunox is still chasing him and poking him, and a power of brilliance is being used by that Lunox, and she's gonna take down Zaz with the help of Chaos Assault. Burger, what do you think this type of gameplay coming up from the Fusion Esports. It's so intense, up to and fro. This game is going to and fro continuously. How do you feel about it?
I guess it's really, as you said, it's really growing time to time. It's getting really interesting. Northeast Beans are putting up Fusion Esports in their lowest HPs, but they are not able to secure the kill. So I think that the majorly reason for that is they're not having a proper team fight, which would help them to get those low HP targets into secured kills.
And as we see that hard guard is being used on Cho in a defensive way, but I think it's gonna be a waste as Fusion Esports think that in a nightmare spawn on in a defensive way by Zak saving his life. And as we see that Cho is flanking there, and Matilda and Lunox and Badang coming up their way, and as we see that Soul Bomb and a flicker way of dragon kick on to the Matilda by Cho. Wow, 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 what a combo! And Fusion wave on Lunox, taking Lunox down, but Rhapsody and Death Sonata takes that Alucard down. Wow, this match is so to and fro, and I think that it's gonna be a free lot for the side of Team Fusion Esports here. Burger, what do you think that how that Matilda is being that Sekundu and Way of Dragon Kick was so perfect, but due to that farm difference, he was not able to escape from there. But he got a kill on Matilda. What do you think? This trades on one trade for one death and one kill. Is it good for Team Northeast right now at this point of game?
Um, this would be effective for them, but then they need to sacrifice their Roma or so for. Look, you could say they need to kill one of the major DPS. Either it's Lunox, either you can say it's Granger. So they need to finish off them first. Then they could, get a bit relaxed and then fight.
And as we see that Batang is such a menace in this game with its Pegasus Meteor Blast and Tempest Clash. He is continuously irritating that enemies, and he used a Flicker and Tempest Temple Clash combo, but a Tempest of Blade is being used by Link, and he got a kill on Alucard, but Alucard regenerating and got a kill on Granger on the contrast, and Melissa dishing out some damage, but due to low hard guard is being used on Melissa, but due to low farm he is not able to dish out any damage, and a flicker is being used by Cho, but he is not able to catch that link, and Temple Clash has been used, and Pegasus Meteor Blast has been used, and he he is trying to go to safety, but no, would be taken down by Melissa, and Link the circling eagle and guiding wind on the top of it. The tempest of blades was being committed on him. Wow, wow, that Shun Poog is not gonna save that show. That farm lead is increasing again and again, and now it's a 6k farm, 5k farm difference for Team Fusion Esports are 5k ahead, and in my opinion, if I was in the place of Northeast team, I would have tried to be disciplined and play into my inhibitor task. And here Zaz used his Nightmare Spawn to take that blue buff, and he is gonna retreat. And eyes on you is being used by that Melissa there. Wow, that this map is turning whole red, and the Team Fusion Esports and Burger, what do you think that Team Fusion Esports are quite disciplined, and they are taking all the neutral towers, and as we see that all the towers except one, the top first tier tower of Fusion Esports is only broken, as we see the Lord has started, and Alucard is trying for some miracle plays, and hard guys being used on Melissa, and Meteor Meteor Temple Clash and Meteor Pegasus Meteor Blast has been used by get Badang and eyes on you and go away from me. And Wind of Nature is being used by that Melissa and Nay. No, that Lunox takes him down. That Zask is trying to recall with saving his life. No, but that Zask would be taken down. And there we see that Cho is trying to fight that Badang. That Temple of Clash has been used by that Badang, and Shanpu has been used, and Chukundo has been used by that Cho, and circling on to the Cho, committing it so deep, and that power of billions takes down that Cho, and it's a wipeout for Team Northeast team, and Angela has been revived but will not be able to defend that crystal, and that Fusion Esport
Victory!
has took down this game. Wow. Wow. What do you think, Burger? How was the game and the dominance shown by Team Fusion Esports?
Fusion Esports, I would like to say they really played and really, use those, they really know what they're using and really use those skills at the pinpoint and really did, show their dominance right from the start till the late and really good. You know, I guess Matilda, she got the well-deserved MVP because the vision she was providing for the team, as well as she was poking some damage in. So I guess that's a really great rotation done by Matilda. And with this, I would like to sum up this match. And for more interesting matches, stay tuned with our series, guys. And does do like, share, and subscribe our channel. Till then,
Welcome back to the MLOS Season 1. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha Series Season 1. Day number 3, Round 2. In the blue side, we have Pookie Lover versus in the red side, we have Team Emperor. In your casting deck, it's your boy Asteezy with the handsome boy over there, Solski.
Who,
Hello, Solski. Good
who?
evening.
Thank you for the warm introduction, brother. And I don't think so. I am myself no handsome boy. But yep, as you mentioned, this is going to be the Pookie Boys versus Team Emperor right now. And as we speak of, we can see straight away the band coming in from the Pookie Boys, and they have gone. The homeboy of the Pookie Boys has gone for the title band, and they are going for Kadita band plus the one specifier band they have. That justifies the banning phase is this the Bruno band. Else, I don't know what they are aiming for. I think Angela
Maybe,
might be a
yeah.
good band, maybe or not. So, what do you think, brother?
Maybe they're respecting some bands right now. Perhaps in Team Blue, Pookie lovers have some Pookie's player who can play Angela better than anyone, or maybe they have a Kadita
Oh.
player. So they're this kind of respect band, I can say. But there you go. We have a third band from coming out from Team Pookie lover. What they have in their pocket? Maybe a chip, or maybe a Nolan, or maybe a Suyu. There could be a Suyu because we all know Suyu is damn good right now in MLOS. Not in MLOS,
The
but in
immortal one
MLBB.
chose me to
So there
fight
you
this
go.
battle.
I'm again
I
got
claim this
correct
world.
tonight. Do you can't believe Solski? I'm getting all my guesses right tonight.
I mean, you have went to a very, very holy place, man. That's why you were getting everything right. And as you mentioned, Suyu
I
has
am not
been
the only
banned,
one
and
bound by these
the
chains.
homeboy has the first pick of the Pookie boys. And I love the fifth. I love the fact they have gone for a Phobius ban because they don't want to give away Phobius because he, as he is an annoying XP laner. Plus, if you play it really well, he can actually demolish your country. But we can see right away Mo kind of a gameplay coming in from the Pookie Boys. They were going for the Xavier for the first pick, and right away, two picks. They've given away Sicilian plus Ling. And that's going to be a very nightmare for Xavier because Ling will be up to him, I suppose. I suppose not, but
Yeah,
he will be up to him.
yeah, and see that Sicilian, we're not talking about it, but Sicilian in the late is the godfather of all the damages. He deals so many damage that he can kill anyone he want in the late game. So they should fear this Sicilian, but they will not go for a Sacy Carmilla combo as spooky lovers have that Caramilla with them, and perhaps they are going for the Natan. And yesterday, not yesterday, like on perhaps on Wednesday, I think. I have seen a Natan taking a savage even after getting late to the gold farm. But there you go, we have a Gato. We're gonna see some AOGs coming from this Gato in the mid game. And Solski, just look at that Hilda. What do you have to say on that Hilda? Like the
If I was Xavier, I would have just AFK this match, man. I mean, they will be up to my they will be up to me every time. This Hilda plus Len combo is very. You need to be a lot good in position in this game and in somewhere else. I would not point it out, but yep, Xavier needs to have a godly position in this match because he will be facing against two of the divers. That's going to be the Ling and the Hilda, the power of wildness and the Dragon King himself. But now we are on the second banning phase. Straight away, we can see an Hayabusa ban. They are squeezing out the option for junglers for the team Pookie right now. And Emperors have their game plan in their mind. They are just focusing on their game plan. They are not having any difficulty right till now because the draft has been not, marked to them, I would say. So they have
yeah,
thought that we will just go for those three picks and we will decide in the second picking phase that how we will pick. But we can see a Mia ban, bro. What do you think?
yeah. Yes, Mia ban currently like perhaps it's a respect ban, perhaps it's a flex ban. I don't know, but Mia ban is a great ban. In the late game, Mia shines a lot, but in the early game, I never think so. Mia do great because you can counter it with a Ranger or perhaps a Bruno can also counter her in the early game. But there you go, we got a Melissa ban right now. It's a good ban because we all know that after the recent patch. Melissa got a buff, so Melissa deals a lot of damage right now in the early as well as in the late game with that Malefic gun with her. Having that Windstalker even, and having that Corazon Sith, she is a menace in the Land of Dawn. So banning it is a great opportunity coming out from Team Pookie Lover right now. Let's see the last ban of the banning phase. Perhaps we have to see a Link. No, sorry, Link is already picked. I'm sorry. Perhaps we're gonna see a tank like Hylos or Atlas, something like that. What do you think? No.
Nice, nice. You know, Mathilda ban just right on point. They don't want to give away Mathilda because she is a rip-off version of Chip. Doesn't have the ability to even just assemble, but she can take one person anywhere from the map, use a circling eagle plus the guiding wind combo, and you will not even have a slight of evidence that where they came from and how you got died in this land of dawn. But you know what? I love the so far the draft, the two picks, that's the Carmela and the Get Out Casa, is kind of a reasonable in this draft because if you land that AOG plus before you have to it just depends how they set in this game. If Carmela
Yeah.
goes in with the engage, the AOG will be on point from the Getur Casa. If Getur Casa use the AOG first, he will just zone out and it is a cake for Popok. Okay, her name is Cupcake.
Yeah.
I just noted, but yep, it's going to be the cakewalk for the Cupcake to use that Curse of Blood and connect maybe three people, two people, but they have. I think only Ling is a very difficult target for Carmilla for now. But let us see the two
Yeah.
picks that will be coming from Pookie. Because now, okay, this Mino pick, not so okay, Nathan right now, and Roger against a healer, two healers right there. I don't think so. That might be a very good choice. But what do you think, brother?
Maybe it's not good because Roger with the current meta, I don't think going great. Because previous day in Crown, I saw that Roger was just got bullied by the team against his enemies. Just bullied him from the beginning as well as in the end. So Roger pick is not a great pick, but maybe he's a great Roger player. But maybe he may be a global Roger, so he can do better this time. But as you said that. For me, as I always say, picks doesn't matter me. I mean, your drafts, whatever you pick, that doesn't matter because in the end, if you can't synergy, if you can't combo with your picks, then it's like totally bad. So it's
Mastery over meta.
depend. Yeah, it's depend on your gameplay how
I
you
see.
plays. So
Mm-hmm.
let's look after this. Roger with the Caramella, Nathan, Gato, and Xavier in the team Pookie right now. So Pookie is gonna. I don't know how Pookie is gonna play this match, but let's hope. After seeing this draft, to whom you are supporting? I mean, will you bet anyone?
I mean, I will just bet you opposite team. But if you are supporting any of the, you are okay. I was obviously you will not support the Roger team. But as we are talking, we will be going into the land of dawn, guys. This is the last game of the evening of this new Mobile Legends Odisha series. On the blue side, we have Team Pookie. Red side, it's going to the Team Emperor. And I Soul Sky will be your caster for this game, along with AshTZ. And AshTZ, what do you want to do, brother? The play-by-play or the analysis?
I will do a play-by-play, perhaps.
All right. Okay, the seat is all yours, land is yours, and the stage is all yours, brother.
Yeah. Let's look after this, guys. I mean, both of the junglers have been taking their buffs right now, and maybe Ling will take the buff first. But there you see, an invade coming from that Roger right now in a tournament. That's something we're not expecting from that Roger, maybe. Maybe gonna take that. Oh my goodness! Ling just gone from there, and Roger will be taking that retreat with the retreat. And it's the first blood coming from Roger. They're taking down that Mino with the leg and pound. Oh my goodness, look at that Roger. He's literally demolishing right now. And in the meantime, Sicilian managed to kill that
Nah,
Xavier.
nah. Oh my god. Homeboy just saved that Rogers. Yes, Rogers. He just saved Roger. And oh my god, that was a very good successful invasion coming in from the side of Team Pookie. They are not playing like a Pookie, they are playing like a Sigma right now. I mean, yes, guys, I have been brain rotted for now. But for now, I will just look at the itemization so far. And I would like to see a sneak peek into the early itemization of both the teams. Love the fact that they have gone for that mana boots by the Sicilian. And I think he just can rush this elegant gem for now. And he just need to go and rush the anti-heal because the Get Out Casa is a menace in the DXP lane. And if you don't have an eye for a Get Out Casa, he will take your an eye for an eye as I mentioned, he will just take down one crucial damage dealer of your team. So you gotta be very careful. Just buy the right items, and you can win the team fight. That can be
Agree.
not won by if you don't buy the right items. But now the first
Yeah.
turtle is up. What do you think, brother? Who's gonna take it?
Maybe Roger, because Roger is right now literally playing very nicely. Perhaps he heard me saying that Roger got bullied in Crown. Maybe for that reason he's playing very nicely. And I'm definitely saying that Roger is just invade that link, and it was a successful invade. He even got the first blood by taking that link, and Xavier also managed to kill. Oh my goodness, lag and pound coming from Roger, and no, he transformed into the human right now. And just look at that link. He's just now taking that
Ooh.
uncontested turtle over there. Back
No.
push coming from the Sicilian, and an avatar coming from Gato right now. What a nice way. Will they manage to take this turtle? Of course, it's a turtle from Roger. Tempest of Blade used by Ling, but it was not even working right now because Ling just flew away with his first kill, and that's OG Xavier's ulti to just take the kill of that Hilda.
Why more? I mean, yep. You know what? That was a beautiful AOG coming in from the get out. And Sicilian was just outpositioned in that team fight. He just used the bad impact, bad speed just to zone out the Roger. It's not your duty, brother. It's the Shinigami. That's your brave smite Hilda. It's the Hilda's duty to zone out the jungler. What are you doing? And because of that, he was outpositioned so far, and he didn't even have his sprint to reposition himself, and he paid the price for it as the AOG was just on point to Link and the Minotaur, I would say. And Roger got the kill, and Roger got the turtle, and he's enjoying that turtle soup for now. And Roger
And he
has
even
been
got
in little
that red
saving
buff.
for now.
Yeah, and even he
Yep,
got that
and yep.
red buff of that Ling. I mean, 2 red buffs gone to Roger right now. No red buff for Ling yet. So maybe
Yes, that's a
he's
2 level.
just.
Oh,
Oh my goodness! That's something we're looking at. That's Xavier's gameplay, just immobilizing that and then using his ulti to take on him. I mean, look at that Xavier. He's literally playing the backline as he do. I mean, Gojo Satoru is not gonna kill by Sukuna here.
Okay, now you have said it, brother. But you know what? We can see in the top lane, Shinigami will be using her Revitalize. And I would like to see the itemization because this has been 4 minute mark. The Feather of Heaven is there. The Wind Talker is there from the Roger. Roger has been going for the standard build. But you know, I now not loving the fact that Xavier has gone with the book for now because he is lacking anti-heal. But we can see in the top lane, he gets down there. Close call, close call. Yes, as I was
Yeah,
speaking,
that
I
was a
think
close
they might
call.
go inside for now.
Yeah, of course, Roger will be using his lick and pound. No, Roger back. Roger don't want to engage there. Again, got wrong. And Roger wants the raid buff. Bro, Roger gonna take the 3rd raid buff. Perhaps and Mino and Fury coming from Minotaur right now. What a nice way. Avatar, brother. Oh my, look at that Mino. He's in danger. Of course, a killing spree for the Roger. Perhaps he going for the double kill. No, it's Nathan who's gonna take the link. It's a double kill for Roger, taking down the Hilda with him. Now a triple kill on this Beatrix. No, oh my, look at the camera. It's a triple kill. Of course, we're gonna put a maniac on that Sicilian. Yes, and look at this. Sicilian got down by Roger. It's the maniac from Roger, and Sicilian in the meantime managed to kill her lover also.
It's domestic violence, bro. But you know what? As you mentioned, that was a beautiful engage coming in from the side of team Emperors. I would say, but it was a very good engage.
Okay.
But unfortunately, you know, the Minnow and Fury was on point. But unfortunately, not enough damage to take down each. And look at that Thunderbird coming in from the Roger. Just cherry on the cake because they have the advantage. They have the flow. Okay, that's a Tempest of Light. Okay.
Perhaps Ling is playing for the skin of Seren Plume in this tournament. He's not using his skills the way he should. And again, one more objectives getting cleared by Roger right now. Roger is now at the level that he can solo any member of Team Emperor because Roger is playing literally nice. I mean, Roger literally made me his fan right now. After taking that Maniac, the way he taken it, the way he just managed to take that Sicilian inside the turret and escaped. He also escaped, doesn't he? just got that Mania Cave and escape. But there you go, coming off Sicilian with a back feast, and Mino and Fury again on the point with 4 members down. But there you see Godlike from Roger going for double kill on that Sicilian, and Avatar coming from that Gato there, and Tempest of Blade from Link to go away. That's a nice escape using your ulti, but it will not let you win the
No,
match.
no, no, Hilda, no. Yeah, very good, Hilda. No, no need to engage to Roger. And I personally think Roger could have just gone for some attack items because he is already farmed in Thunderbolt. Could have wait, but I think he just went Thunderbolt for that early stack that he could get. Maybe that's the thinking that he is thinking right now. But as the power of wildness is there, but not enough damage, as you can't 1v4 in this game, and you will get taken down in a style manner by the team Pookie. They're acting like a Sigma for now. And you know what? Let me just see the itemization so far. That's going to be the anti-heal right now coming in from the Xavier. And Despair is there. And I think, Sicilian, he made a mistake because he just should have went for Elegant Gem and just should have rushed the anti-heal, and he could have just also rushed the Wishing Lantern, because they have a high HP heroes. Look at the Ghetto is there. Even the Roger with the Thunderbird is kind of a high HP. He could have that advantage, but he just bought that Clock of Destiny and will be using a lot of money. But never mind, in the bottom lane side, I think very bad for Hisoka for now.
Positioning, just look at that positioning, Solski. I mean, Caramilla just came into the time and stunned that Nathan over there, and Roger coming with the Lycan Pound with his damage. I mean, team Pookie lovers are literally having a great positioning right now. The gang they're doing, the gang they're initiating, that I'm just loving it. Just look at that positioning. The way Caramilla and Gato are doing the positioning, I mean, it's a total raw money XP gameplay, but Kill are always going to the jungler as it should get, and the Lord fight has already started. I don't think Team Emperor gonna come here for an engage because it will be hampering him only. And that is the AOG on the point. Got Link taking that. Lord over there with the Tempest of Play coming from Link right now. Oh my goodness, Nathan killing that Hilda, but just look at that Xavier's ulti. I mean, Solskjaer, I'm getting fan of these guys, but Nathan ulti was at that point, at on point, I can say. But Ling managed to take that Lord.
Hey, yo, Beatrix, what are you doing, brother? Your team got a Lord. Have that patience. Use that Lord for your advantage. You will get some room to breathe after a little bit time, and you got the Sicilian for late game. I mean, you are also very crucial for your team as you have the damage, but I think she will get taken down in the fight for now. And she has died 4 times. That's approx, I think, 20% of the total kills that have been killed. That's the total kill of the team Pookie that they have made in this Land of Dawn. And you know what? 6 times. Okay, Shinigami has. And what is this, man? Shinigami, no, the cursed helmet. You are getting demolished by Roger. Buy some Dreadnought armor to have a little bit tankiness against Roger, and you also need the robe, or just yeah, that's a good. The homeboy has bought that robe, that silence robe of a sub item of Radiant Armor or Athena, because you also need that for Nathan, because Nathan has bought the Starlim side, and he's gonna hurt like hell because he will be getting the true damage. Plus, you don't have magic defense. And I would also like to say the same for Carmilla, because she is going for fleeting time. She is getting melted by Sicilian so quickly. We can just saw in a recent lot fight. So far, so forth. You know what? Now the both teams, as I mentioned, Team Pookie is playing around Carmilla and AOG setups that I mentioned in the early part of the draft. Now, what Team Emperor needs to do? They need to wait for Minnow and Fury plus a Hilda call out for zoning. All right. That's how they can win any team fight now, because Hilda can zone out any person of the team Pookie for now. But let's just see what happens. Maybe they are learning when they are in this game or not. It just depends.
But the thing is, I was saying about it that some kind of lagging behind is seen by that Ling. I mean, he's not playing
Synergy
that
issue.
well as a jungler. Yeah, synergy issue. The perfect word is synergy issue, because he's not doing that much good that we expect from a Ling against a Roger. Like Roger is look at that. From the beginning, I was saying that the positioning of Caramilla as well as the Gato is very nice in this match. But those positioning are lagging behind by Mino as well as that Link. I mean, Mino and Fury is coming into point always.
Mm-hmm.
4, 3, 2 enemies always captured in the Mino and Fury. But Link's Tempest of Blade
Mm-hmm.
not coming in time. I mean, that's the reason maybe. And losing the buffs from the beginning. That was the main reason Ling is right now lagged behind from the Roger. Again, we are seeing a red buff is getting down by Roger maybe,
Uh-huh.
and those immobilizing skills coming from the Xavier is literally a cherry on cake. Because he is doing the half work, and we are seeing AOG. As you said, Caramella's ulti with the AOG will be a biggest threat to them, and it's happening again and again. It's happening. So maybe Mino is not doing his work.
No!
Maybe
Ling! Okay, he went away. He just
he
gave me
went
an heart
away,
attack.
but that's a very rude call on him because Lord is just taking down and Willie
Oh
managed
my
to take
god!
the retreat.
What
Oh my
the
goodness! One more retreat
hell?
coming with the Tempest of Blade. He wants to go, but no, Xavier gonna capture him, and that's a legendary coming from Roger right now, taking down that Sicilian. Double kill for Roger, taking down that Minotaur right now, going for a triple kill maybe, but in the top lane right now, you can see Hilda is just split pushing with the Lord advantage. I mean, two lords are already taken by the team.
Huh?
Emperor. I mean, this is something insane. Roger, you're playing very nicely, but you're literally a bad retreat man.
That's a
Your
retreat
retreat
diff right
skill is
there.
very bad.
Yep, exactly. And you know what? They thought that they have zoned out the Link, but they forgot. Yeah, he was in the wall, bro. You need to just be near to the Link. He just dashed out a little. Even your marksman could have zoned out that low HP Link. A little macro difference, I would say. And you know, Eva can't retreat is not proving her name because she can retreat, man. Maybe he can retreat. I'm not assuming any genders because I can get in trouble. You know,
Yeah.
never mind that fact. You know, now the Sicilian, he is going to hurt real bad because he got okay. The AOG is there.
And again, taking down that Nathan. Oh my goodness, Nathan take down that Hilda, and legendary for the Roger. Lycan Pounds are coming into the way, into the turret, but Ling is now split pushing. They have the Lord, so they are just split pushing right now, and Innovators is going down in the top lane. Ling is forwarding perhaps, but Ling has to come back because their Innovator already destroyed. Maybe I can say, Solsky, that the way this Roger is playing, I mean, he don't have any fear because he know he's already that much build. He have that much build. He have that much damage. So he's just throwing a like and pound on the enemies and taking down them like I can say like a very easily he's taking down them. I mean, that's the damage we are talking about, the
Oh,
Roger.
oh, okay.
Maybe I
I
got
the
wrong
word.
here, but oh my goodness, look at that Tempest of Blade from Ling
Nice.
and taking down that Savior. But it's Roger Lycan Pound who's gonna take that Ling with him and going for that, chasing that Mino right now. He's gonna take that Mino perhaps. Of course, that AOG coming
Nah.
from Gato over there. That's a legendary. Roger is taking down. Can we see a Lycan Pound over there? No, Roger got greedy and got shut down due to the turret damage. You should not get greedy. You are just throwing that bounty right now.
Yep, 600 bounty just went away. Now he has 200 bounty. And you know what? Ling has bounced back in this game real quickly because now look at the farm difference. It's actually, if you individually, I think Ling will be on par to par Roger, but at least he's lacking one item. I think he's 2k behind. But at least if we look at the just look at from the Hisoka. All right, that Beatrix below Beatrix, it's almost equal farm difference. However, the individual farm difference of the Sniper Wolf and the Roger is a lot. And as we see in the itemization, I don't know why she has gone for that cursed helmet because you don't need to dash out a lot of damage. Plus, she has gone the Hilda. I'm not talking about the Hilda, by the way. She has gone for that Athena shield, and I think that's a good for early burst coming in from the monster. What about the when he has a passive activated? What about that? But again, they will be. I think they should have learned for the third time in a row because they are still not checking the bush. Come on, guys!
I was going to tell that. I was going to tell that the
where is your macro? Where is the macro?
He's literally not seeing this. One more retreat coming from. Oh my goodness! No, this time Roger will take it because Ling just missed his retreat after so much time. I can say, but
Mino, where are you, Mino?
Yeah, the Mino was not even there. I mean, he could have taken another lot, but I think this is the end.
I mean, I will just wait for it. Maybe we can, because they have the wave clear, man. They have the rocket launcher ultimates. They have the Nibiru, the SMG of the Hisoka. They have everything to wave clear. They have the Bats Impact, Sanguine Claws, Bats Feast. They just need a good synergy from Mino and Hilda. They are not even there when their team, the damage dealer is dying. In the previous team fight, Ling died, Beatrix died, oh no, Ling died, Sicilian died. Mino was still in the behind. Okay, now the fight has been started.
Yeah, the fight has been started, and maybe we're going to see a kill. Oh no, Mino is going back, and that's a ulti coming from Hill. Caramilla right now. Oh my goodness, look at that, Roger. Lick and pounce from, and double kill for Roger. It's a triple kill, taking the Mino with him. Maniac for Roger. Will he go for a Savage? I am sure about it. He going for a Savage, but before that, the Lord cleared the base. So sad, Roger, you didn't got that Savage, but two Maniac in this match. Congratulations, Pookie lovers, for winning this match and going to the next round of MLOS. And that was a nice gameplay also coming from the team the Emperor, but they didn't manage to win because it was not their day. It was the day of Pookie Lover. Congratulations again, Pookie Lover. You guys literally dominated this match. As Solsky said before that, Roger could be a menace in the lineup done, but I was not believing. So Roger just proved me wrong. And the main thing, Solsky, I was gonna ask you, this defeat was the main reason of this defeat is Hilda and that link. I'm damn sure about.
I mean, we can't just criticize right here, because I think every team has their downcomings, and every team cannot play the A game in every match. But I think the synergy was lacking, macro was lacking. But Link had that macro game, but he didn't have that micro gameplay, because he could have predicted that they would come for the red buff, or he could just have made that Mino stand in the red buff, so that he could have gotten the vision of that they are coming for me, and a little stun coming from Mino could have made them a little bit delay, so that Link, perfect time, that would be a perfect time for Link to take red, and the perfect delay coming from Mino, that would have been the cherry on top. But unfortunately, the synergy was lacking. But the MVP is going towards the Roger, because he got a 2-man X. But I would say the AOG and this Carmilla Curse of Blood, that was one point I would have to say, because if one misses, the other takes the care of the stun. If if another one misses, another one is there for to take care of it. And if both doesn't miss, it just menace. And we just saw in the last team fight that AOG connected to three people. I think Sicilian was there connected, Beatrice was there connected, and the jungler was there connected. And AOG just was a cherry on cake, or the nail on a coffin to get the work done, and made this game, last game of the evening of the Mobile Legend Odisha series, round 2, day 3, will be going towards the team Pookie S. And Team Emperor, no need to feel sad. You guys really played it well, but just work on some things. You will be getting feedbacks from us. Or you can just watch restream. You can just watch the stream also, that where you went wrong, where you went right, and you can come back after for the next tournament, because we will be having a lot of tournament, guys. And please like, share, subscribe the stream, and push that bell button for these kind of exciting gameplay, as we will be giving out a lot of matches like this in the upcoming days. So yes, brother, you want to say something?
Yeah, that's all for tonight. There was so much excitement, so much intense matches you saw today, and this type of matches, this excitement, and this intense match is gonna happen in the next day also. So the day 2 is already ending right now with this kind of gameplay coming out from sorry, it's day 3. Sorry, it's day 3. So day 3 is ending with this kind of excitement and this kind of intense matches. But stay tuned with us, guys, because this is not the last match. We have so many matches again for tomorrow. This was the last match for tonight. So before that, before going, I want to say you all that thank you for your support, the support you always show us.
Thank you for joining in.
And yeah, thank you for joining in our live, and as Solsky said, hit the subscribe button, share the stream, like the stream, and comment in the stream, and uh, don't forget to on that notification, that bell button, because whenever we will have our live stream, we will have this type of matches, you will be notified and you will come and watch this, and share your friends, because they also lacking this type of intense matches. They can also have that chance to see this type of matches. And of course, how can you forget your two handsome casters gonna cast this type of matches. So to listen us, to hear us,
Hey,
perhaps they have
okay,
to
I'm
come
a
and watch this type of stream. So with this,
right.
myself Ashtij is signing off, and with Solski, good night. Shabak here. Bye bye, guys. Thank you for watching.
Take care, guys.